right, we're live.
Firstly, I am here with.
It's Dre. Hi guys. Kicking straight out. Um, I'm just here helping out for the day, and I'm gonna be doing a little bit of observing. Actually excited. Haven't done a league cast in a very long time since back when I was at Ohio Northern University. So, uh, I do want to also give the preference. I am iron. I'm, I'm a bronze player.
I am also Iron.
I, look, if you're looking for really good commentary, I could be funny, but as for like play-by-plays, um, we might be missing out on that today. But we're here, we're here.
Don't
So,
worry, we can talk about the goal differences and kills.
yeah, yeah.
But
Hey, like, look, we're gonna have a fun night. It'll be pretty entertaining. But we do have Bruin Parker College versus CCNY, City College in New York, and I honestly am excited for this matchup. This is our Titans division. I think we're in semis, if I'm correct.
uh, I believe so.
So yeah, we have at least one more week of good League of Legends action after this one. But
Yep.
we can get into these bands and picks, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and from BPC we are seeing a Pike, Terran, Tarek, and Camille ban, and then from CCNY we are seeing a Yumi, Neferi, and Gwen ban. BPC looks like they have locked in the Jace, and then we see a locked in Ezreal and Ornn. We are waiting on our last blue pick here. Ooh, and it's going to be Lucian here.
Lucian
And then
and
we're going to see
Kirby.
a,
Ooh.
ooh, can be definitely a powerful combo. I know I've seen it quite a few times in a few ranked games I've played. They work really well together.
Yeah, no, and it looks like we might be seeing that Orange Jace battle up top. I know Jace is a real good flex around the map, but it looks like Ezreal and Rakan going the bot side to respond to the Lucian Nami. Should be a pretty good matchup. Don't know how they exactly play into each other completely. I know that Rakan is a really good dive, really good initiator, and then on the opposite side, Nami can be a very good initiator as well with that tidal wave and the bubble, stunning and everything of that nature. So this could be a really good matchup down in the bot lane.
Indeed, indeed. We are going to see CCNY ban a Zyra there, and we are going to see BPC ban a Vi.
Yeah,
Probably for the best, though. Both can be very powerful in a jungle lane situation.
yeah, both. I was gonna say it looks like both colleges are just focusing on that jungle role, trying to get as many out as possible. And first pick is jungle, Viego.
Ooh, definitely interesting to see. I do love me a good Viego jungle lane play. It's one of my favorite champions to play in jungle, other than Evelyn. I'm an Evelyn stan.
Yeah, I honestly, whenever I see a Viego in my low iron bronze games, I'm kind of like, oh, this is free elo, because the Viegos in my rank aren't as good as they are in these grandmaster levels, which we're seeing tonight. So we see the first mid pick come out with Mel, which will be pretty interesting to see. I haven't really seen any pro play of Mel yet in actual CLOL and things of that nature, but I'm curious to see how Bruin Parker is going to bring it through. And Sejuani will be that secondary, which will add a little bit more tank, especially since their top laner is Jace. Jace will have that flexibility to be a bruiser, or even if he just wants to go tanky as well, he can also do that as well.
Exactly. Few
Ooh.
different picks. Some Azir hovering here. We did see a Vladimir and a LeBlanc.
Yeah, I
Don't
was
know if
gonna.
y'all have watched that new Riot cinematic that just came out, but I'm excited for what they're planning. And a Vladimir has been locked in. And
Ooh.
Ooh, excited to see how this is going to work out here. Gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, and this will be a pretty good matchup throughout. I can't wait to get into it. But for now, we do have that streamer delay, which will take us about 30 seconds or so following the actual pick bans that are going to happen in the client, and then we'll be right back with you guys to get into match one of Bruin Parker and CCNY.
Indeed.
Bye. Dope.
Dope. Ooh, that transition was so smooth.
I know. We're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking.
We're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking.
All right, you ready for this?
Yep.
First commercial. Going live.
That's become wildly popular.
An esports spring showdown is set to electrify RPI this weekend.
Let's connect a little bit. Is it removed? RPI get another round!
So, what school do you represent?
I'm representing USF.
We're from CCNY, City College of New York.
Brooklyn College.
University of Idaho.
Cool. How far did you guys travel?
2,600 miles, if I'm not mistaken.
It was like 2-3 hours.
We traveled all the way from Tampa, Florida. It was like a 3-hour plane ride and like a 2-hour car ride.
So, besides the game you're competing in, what other game are you excited to watch at the LAN?
Rocket League, for sure. I used to compete. I competed like a couple games in Rocket League, but I never really had the heart for it. But I really like watching it. So.
I'm most excited to just watch how all the team's dynamics are, like on stage, just watching that play out.
Who at the LAN would you consider your toughest opponent?
I'd say RPI would be like our enemies on this. They butchered our name, and plus we already got beef with them, so.
I mean, I really want to go up against CCNY, but in terms of like toughest, probably UB, since they knocked us out in quals.
What are you guys looking forward to the most this week?
Straight up just playing, honestly.
I'm just looking forward to a great experience. You know, this is something that I think none of us have ever even come close to in a lot of ways. So traveling out of state to a place we're unfamiliar with, especially a place as cool as Troy. I mean, you guys have all this amazing history and stuff. Like, it feels really surreal. So I'm just looking forward to experience, meeting people, just having that authentic experience.
All right. Unfortunately, we are experiencing a little bit of a tech pause, but it looks like both of our teams are just getting ready to say ready. Let's see real quick. Seems like a little bit more of a delay. We will be right back as soon. Oh, we're in! Game's
Wow.
unpaused. We are live. I was worried there for a
Yeah,
second.
we are back, baby.
Yep, we are gonna get right into this. It should be a pretty good matchup. Can't wait to see what happens.
We are pretty much all rocking some skins here. Uh-oh. Did it already freeze?
We're already freezing. Oh, the right clamp.
No.
Oh, we're good.
Oh, we're back. We're fine. I'm finding it.
I'm fine. I'm not panicking.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
No, but looks like both are just gonna go ahead and posture. We're not gonna see any early game action here. No invades on either side. Maybe a little bit of a brawl up top. It looked like. Let's see.
Maybe. Looks like our friend Orn might be thinking about it, but probably not going to make the rookie decision.
Yeah, no, it does look like he's just not even interested in the battle. So.
Not looking to get any early picks, it seems. Everyone still just staying in their places before anything truly happens. We do have our minions spawned in, making their way to lane.
Yep, and it looks like Viego and the Sejuani are going to start on opposite sides too, which will be pretty good to see because that means we could see some good early ganks. Be pretty interesting once we get to that part.
Indeed.
Yeah, Viego starting up at Raptors, going to go straight to his Gromps, to his Krugs. Told you, silver gameplay, alright?
Sorry guys, I'm in my iron mindset. Sorry, my bad.
Gotta lock in.
I gotta lock in. It's alright, I got this.
We are seeing this Orin get bullied off of the wave, which makes sense, especially early level 2.
We are gonna see. Yeah, Yeah, it looks like our Jace and our Sejuani and Mel are already level 2, while our Viego, Vlad, Ezreal, and Rakan are all level 2. So it does look like CCNY is a little higher up in levels already, while BPC is slowly making their way there. We are going to see our lovely jungle Viego already at level 3 here fighting wolves.
Yeah, that Sejuani is going to be a little bit behind, it looks like.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the client is not allowing me to go to Jace or Sejuani, which sucks.
It's okay. We can just watch bot lane for a little bit. We can see what the there we go. Now we're at our lovely Jason Orn.
Yeah, they're kind of just our Jace is definitely gonna get bullied off. Or Jace is gonna bully Orn off, especially with that range. Just to start. But seems like there's a little bit. Ooh, first blood down at the bot side.
Yep. Looks like we are down our Lucian from BPC here. The Rakan making its way on that kill. We are gonna see a slight gold difference here from CCNY.
You see the pings coming out. Oh, Lucian barely gets away from that.
We are going to see Mel making a lot of pokes and a lot of engagement with abilities on that Vladimir.
Lucian has went ahead and made his way back to lane. I mean, honestly, even with him being taken out early though, they're still equal in use of gold, Lucian and Ezreal. I mean, you see the long blades on both of them. So that, I mean, he doesn't really have to worry about too much, and his CS is still pretty well kept. The kill also went to the Rakan, from what I saw, so that's pretty
Yes,
good.
it did not go to the Ezreal there. We're gonna see a touch of engagement there from that Lucian, trying to get some picks off of. Only poking a little bit, not necessarily getting much damage.
Let's see. Let's see what's going on up top. Orange still just dipping, dodging.
Indeed, we are gonna see some touching over on our top lane first tower.
Oh, gank came down. They're looking for more. Oh, this bot lane is really active. I might just have to linger over the bot lane for sure. These guys are getting involved nice and early.
Indeed.
Oh, Mel's walking now. Looks like just a little bit of posturing towards the Drake, but nothing too concerning.
Indeed. We're gonna see our Void Crabs also spawning in here. Ooh, Nami is gonna stop that bag of Ezreal.
Yeah, I mean, definitely CCNY has the early advantage, of course, with 2 kills. It's only about 300 difference in gold, so nothing too big showing. But it does look like our lovely Viego is gonna go ahead and get started on this Drake, and Sejuani is doing the opposite top, and of course I can't, like, the client is not allowing me to go up to her exactly, but
The client hates us tonight, so
yeah, it'll be all right. We'll be okay. We'll make it through this night.
indeed. It's all right. We could just watch bot lane if anything.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say because they are definitely down there scrimmaging.
There it is. BPC is going to get the Void Grubs from the Sejuani, and the CCNY's Viego is going to take first Drake, so each of them do have a little something underneath their belts.
Oh, but if I could get to the right place. There was a little bit of a posturing going towards mid. The Mel was trying to back, but Viego walked up along with the Rakan, and you can still see the Viego taking these chickens.
Yeah, staying close by towards that mid lane, possibly getting a touch on the Mel.
Oh,
Possibly another kill.
I think we're about to see a gank come down in this bot lane on this Nami.
Looks like we might. Ooh, we are going to see it. There is going to be a lot of engagement.
That stun goes out.
Here.
Ooh, Lucian barely gets out. Dodges the barrage. That's really good by Lucian. Good movement. Able to survive that. He got an ulti out of the Ezreal, so.
Yeah.
Without using a flash, which is another big thing.
Yeah. Without using a flash, an early ult. Ooh, we are gonna see a 3v3 here. We are gonna get that Lucian ult there.
That's a 4v3. The mid lane came down as well.
4v3. Oh my god.
Yeah. Vlad came down and almost lost his life, but was able to hold on to it. Lucian was able to pick up that pick though on the Viego, which is going to be really big for the gold. Swinging towards him.
Indeed. So we are possibly going to see maybe just a little bit of a late start from BPC here. Ooh.
2 picks though. Oh, but that's not good.
Almost a great trade for that Lucian and Nami, but unfortunately Nami does lose her life there to that Ezreal, making CCNY standing at 4 kills with BPC only having 2.
But the gold's still pretty even. But if you look at realistically where the gold is, Well, Lucian is, or Ezreal's definitely gonna have more gold, but Lucian's also keeping up now. Should be pretty interesting to see how that bot lane goes. Let's go check up on our top laners as they've been just up here poking each other. Nothing serious is coming out of the lane yet, other than the fact that Jace is doing a lot more damage than Ornn, which is to be expected.
Yeah, especially from a champion that can be pretty tanky when built right. Ornn is going to be a little low, but is going to move near tower, possibly backing, but it looks like Jace did stop that back. Viego is going to move closer up to the top lane, possibly to get a pick on that Jace.
Yep, it looks like, here we go. The ult's
Ooh,
gonna come
there
out, but
it
it completely missed. So yeah, Jace is gonna get out of this. Two flashes. Ooh, but Sejuani might be caught.
Move up. Rakana's also going to move up here. Sedge is going. That stun is going to hit Sedge there.
Viego might drop.
Move on to Viego. Ooh, there it is. Viego did get that kill in on that Sedge. Jace did kill Sedge though in the end. No, not what?
Jace dies to Ornn, which is gonna be massive for CCNY actually.
And yeah.
That's big.
Ooh.
Little good scrimmage there.
Exactly. Indeed.
Going back down to the bot side. Both of our ADCs are just gonna be now just looking to get farm. Ezreal does have that advantage.
Yeah, Ezreal's gonna make a few touch and pokes here on that Lucian, but not really gonna move in. We're gonna see that Mel TP into mid lane.
Yeah, Viego was trying to start. He got one of the grubs. Will he be able to get out? Is the real question now. Doesn't look like
he's trying, but no, he is unable to survive. Backing out from that. Looks like our Ornn is also not going to be able to make it out.
Oh, that's big. That's really big for Bruin right there. Jace getting 2 picks is gonna be massive. I think Bruin's gonna be pretty much looking for this Jace to be huge along with the Lucian, just doing that decent poke damage like Lucians always do. On the opposite side, it looks like Ezreal and Viego are gonna be our 2 mains.
Yeah, it looks to be that way. Ooh, and it looks like BPC is going to get that first tower from top lane from our Jace.
Wow, he tore that thing down immediately. I was not prepared for him to run through that tower.
It was extremely quick. We are going to see a little bit of a BPC up in gold, but not too much, not enough to make it tragic for CCNY. Sedge is going to move down with this Mel into mid lane, it seems, possibly to get that Vladimir down, but maybe not.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, it's looking pretty good for both sides so far. Like, it's pretty well-balanced match.
Yeah,
but it does
and
look like
we could be...
Drake fight.
Looks to be that way, the huge team fight down going in the bot lane river. There it is. Someone's gonna try to steal this Drake of some kind.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, CCNY is gonna get melted here.
Yep, there it is. BPC is going to take that drag there, with Nami finishing it off for BPC. Our next drag is going to be the Kim plant.
Yeah, no, it really was looking good for BPC early. I mean, I know it's still technically early in the game. We're only 15 minutes in, first off. And there's already 13 kills on the board. And a tower gone. Like, we are moving, this needle is moving really fast, and Bruin has now taken the lead and all of that mix up. And the mid turret goes down too.
Ooh, Ooh, there it is. Yep. What? Yep. Only 15 minutes being into the game. There's quite some kills. 2 towers down. Already some great movement and differing speeds from the jungles moving down and moving up to help with team fights.
Yeah, no, I mean, the Viego is now kind of falling behind the Sejuani, especially Sejuani having a heart steal and 6 assists is not gonna be good for CCNY for sure.
Especially when it comes to late game. Are gonna see a lot of engagement here up in our mid lane. Sedge is gonna move down. Ooh.
Ooh, Rakan is going to be found. He popped his ulti, but still unable to get out. The Sejuani is just too much slow for CCNY.
Yeah, and we are going to lose Ezreal as well there. Sedge is going to move down, try to get this Viego, it seems. Mel has moved, but it looks like they're going to go after the Vladimir. Oh, yeah.
Oh my. This is a good little scrimmage here. But Viego's now here to help. Mel's gonna have to use ulti to get out. Ooh. Wait, there's top fights too. It's everywhere on the map is going down. Bruin, yeah. But Bruin is tending to come out on top of all these fights. It's pretty big. I mean, that's a tier 2 tower down 2 on top of everything that has just happened. Director Cam didn't know how to keep up.
I'm gonna see an Ezreal ult go towards top lane, but it doesn't look like it's gonna hit anybody. Did miss, unfortunately, for our Ezreal on CCNY.
Yeah, Rakan was close to that top. Ooh, it seems like we have a little skirmish. Viego's gonna lose his life here, actually, to the Mel.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Viego, that was not a fight he was going to win.
Not at all, but there's just some posturing now. Bruin is definitely looking to go in. They're looking to keep fighting. They're realizing that they're getting the leads out of these fights. And they're going to be successful still.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yep, and there's the loss of our Ezreal and Rakan. There goes the CCNY's bot lane, but Ornn and Mel are both in bot lane here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Bruin has a really good lead on this game. They have a really good grasp, and they know what they want, especially this Jace specifically. 5-1 currently, looking like a dominant monster. Nami is also dropping 11 assists on top of the Sejuani doing 11 assists, so it's really good team fight coming out.
Did see a little bit of a wasted Lucian ult there, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely was a little bit of a waste. Diego's trying to make plays, which I respect heavily as a jungler. trying to find a way in.
Trying to find a way in to get some picks.
Melis running for their life.
Yep.
But able to find 2.
Are gonna see that. Oh,
3.
Gonna lose our Viego, lose our Rakan, and lose our Vladimir. What a beautiful ult from Mel helping out with that. We do see our BPC up by 10 kills here. And up a lot in gold now, almost by, what, 1K?
Yeah, just about. Bruin Parker is absolutely showing a dominant performance here. They are just turning the page on CCNY at every fight, every team fight. While it looks like it's going CCNY's way, it just flips on a dime. And
but that's the unexpectancy of a league game, especially when you're playing around with a Titans division of Grandmasters. You know, it could be looking well for one team and then flip that coin in an instant, which we have seen before over here in ECAC League of Legends streams before.
Yeah, I mean, the game's definitely not over. I mean, it definitely looks like a mountain for CCNY. Down, 10 kills, almost a K gold, almost 10,000 gold. it's just not looking too good. However, if they can keep finding picks like this, maybe
Ooh.
on the melt, she's living really long. But there she goes. She finally
Ooh.
falls.
Yeah. She falls, unfortunately, here. I mean, there's not much you can do, especially when you don't have your ult against 3,
Yeah.
which is just unfortunate.
Yeah, no, she was surviving for a very long time, but finally
Yeah.
does fall. But CCNY needs more of those picks, honestly.
Yeah, if they can engage a little more like that and get more picks like that, they may be able to power over BPC here. May be able to get more kills, especially on tanky characters like BPC's Jace.
This Sejuani is a menace. This Sejuani is just running down CCNY
Oh,
with no
indeed. We
remorse.
are gonna... Oh my god. We did see a Nami ult there. Lucian ult's gonna get there, but Vladimir does take down that Nami.
This is big for CCNY, taking out 2, especially 2 shutdowns nonetheless.
And it's kind of crazy to think about how we were just talking about how CCNY is gonna look like they're down by a landslide, but already starting to pick up some kills here. Only down by 7 now. I mean, they got a great pick, especially on that tank of a Jace, and that amazing support of a Nami being played here by BPC.
Yeah, no, it's definitely looking a little bit better for CCNY. However, these health bars are really running low, and they're just sticking around a little bit too long, in my opinion. They're not taking advantage of the gold that they just gained from the shutdowns.
Exactly. We are going to need to see Viego probably back here, probably buy an item or 2 if he can, or complete an item in his set. Doesn't look like he might be doing that. Oh, there it is. He is going to back now along with the Ezreal. We do see that Otacon has spawned down bot side. Whether or not a team is going to take it or make advances, but it does not look like this Vladimir is going to be able to survive too much longer. Oh, but he does have Viego and Ezreal alongside them.
Yeah, see, this is exactly what they need to do on the CCNY side. They need to team up and kind of flip the page like how Brew and Parker was doing to them.
Exactly, but it does look like BPC is going to get that Otacon, and there it is, but CCNY is going to move down, possibly take some of these rose petals here. We're going to see a lot of different ults here.
Oh, it's flipping again.
Oh my goodness.
That Jace is just a monster. If this is going to be, it's going to be an ace.
There it is. There's an ace from BPC, now up by 11 in kills. CCNY was doing really well with their engaging of a pick, but they were unable to good there. Not lose anyone for BPC besides the few low health bars, but I mean, what can you do against Sedge like that, especially running items like they are, and then a tanky Jace like that who's getting great picks in already so early into a game against their top lane enemy. But I mean, it's still...
It's a very,
it still could be a flip of a coin.
It is. There's always a chance. I mean, typically, of course, in our lobbies, there's always a chance. But in these grandmaster lobbies, with people who know what they're doing, this could be a huge uphill battle for CCNY. The Sejuani is absolutely massive with the heart of steel and the sunrise at Aegis. It's just, it's going to be a lot to melt through.
I mean, 17 assists as well, and only dying once is already crazy for a Sejuani anyway. I mean, up against their Viego, dying 7 times and only 3 assists isn't really all that much, but I mean, we're also seeing our Nami from BPC with 17 assists compared to the Rakan, which, I mean, already in on itself is kind of a crazy view to watch.
And the best thing for Bruin right now is the fact that most of these kills have fallen to their to this Lucian, which is absolutely massive. He has 8 kills, he has a 500 gold bounty. Like, he's just picking up every kill that he needs, along with the Jace.
CCNY. Yep, there it goes.
Sejuani is
Oh.
doing their job perfectly.
This Sejuani knows how to play a Sejuani, and I mean, that's all you could ask for, especially in a Grandmaster lobby like this. I mean, you want, I mean, you want them to play the character, right? And I mean, they are, so there's
Yeah.
not really much to complain about here.
The slows are hitting. They're not really. They're stopping these people that are trying to just get out of the fight as best they can, and they're doing exactly what they need to do.
Yep.
It's just a matter of can CCNY find a way to respond as Bruin is going to go ahead and start up this Drake.
Yeah, it looks like Britain is going to get that Drake, because it doesn't seem like anyone from CCNY is going to move down at all to take it. There it is. Now we are seeing a 10k gold difference here and 12 kills higher for Bruton, which is a little bit of a bummer there for CCNY, but I mean, again, it's League of Legends. It could be any sort of coin flip, and I mean, it could all be a game changer, because I mean, we see it in Worlds, which is a little bit of a different
Yeah,
when it
different
comes to
story.
ranks, but I mean, it can still happen. Possibly, probably not in the iron, bronze, and silver lobbies, but
Yeah.
we can see it in quite a few different lobby choices, especially when we get to ranks like this. What we're seeing here between Bruton and CCNY.
Yeah, the match still isn't over. There's always a fighting chance. I mean, it's just a matter of getting the right people activated, right? So like we need to see Viego get some more gold under his belt, which he is working on doing. But while he's farming, BPC is setting up for this Baron.
Yeah.
Which if they get this, we could see the end of the game very, very swift.
Exactly, because I mean, once you take Baron and you have all the Drakes under your belt, and you have a majority of the Void Grubs, there isn't but so much you can do here.
Yeah, but it seems like knowledge is being gathered. Oh,
And this Sedge
Vlad
does
is
not
gonna
care.
die.
Is gonna and yeah, we are going to lose.
Oh,
CCNY
no.
is going to lose back. Ooh, beautiful flash though, getting out of that fight. I mean, even being super low, but healing in the process.
Yeah, that's really big for Vlad and CCNY being able to get out of that fight without losing their life. However, there goes another kill to Lucian, and we are not looking too hot. Vlad does go down.
There goes our Ezreal.
Oh,
I mean,
that
the
could be
kills
it.
and the assist. This, legitimately, it could be in-game, especially if Bruton decides to go take Baron and then immediately move up towards taking Nexus and taking the inhibitors up it for CCNY.
I mean, they still have a lot of health bars. Those Void Grubs are coming in along with the minion wave. I mean, it's looking like it's pretty close to the end of the game.
It looks like it might just be that. I mean, CCNY is smart to move back into their fountain to heal back up. I mean, we are going to see Bruton's Mel a little low here in health. That doesn't seem to matter because it is going to be in-game. We are going to lose CCNY's Ornn.
BPC is going to take this one.
And there it is. BPC is going to win our first game of the night. Which we didn't expect early in the game with CCNY getting all the kills that they did, but here we are. I mean,
10 kills on Jace, 10 kills on Lucian, 7 on Mel. The 23 assists coming from both the jungle and the support, like it was kind of a guaranteed. CCNY just couldn't find a true answer. So nothing but good games. We're gonna go ahead and cut to a little break while the lobby gets set up and pick bands are getting ready. So we'll be right back with you.
Yep.
Jeez, that was a great game.
At least it wasn't the
What school do you represent?
I represent SUNY Polytechnic Institute.
I represent the University at Albany.
George Washington University.
How far did you guys travel today?
We traveled around, I'd say like 10 hours on the train up from DC.
We traveled from Utica. It's about an hour and a half drive.
About 15, 20 minutes. It wasn't too bad.
Besides the game you're competing in, what are you most excited to watch?
Out of two, I'd say Valorant. I started playing CSGO when I was a lot younger, so I'm really into tac shooters and just seeing like the best players of all the East Coast play. Really excited to see that.
So historically, Stockton's Overwatch team I want to watch. I'm a big fan of that. So once we're done with Rocket League, I'd love to come over and see how they're doing.
What are you looking for most this weekend?
Meeting other schools, meeting other teams, but hoping to shoot for gold.
Yeah, of course. Who at LAN is your toughest opponent?
Stockton again, another name drop. We've played them online for quite a while, and they've been tough in the past. But I think we've warmed up enough. I think we're ready to go.
I mean, we played a lot of really competitive teams, especially in the qualifiers. But in the second one, we played Endicott, and we brought it back match point overtime. So I'm really excited to see how we do against them now here.
All right, we are back, and we got some big pick bands. Wow. Got some pick bands coming in already from BPC and CCNY. We are now realized that BPC is up 1 in the series. This is a best of 5, so we still have at least 2 more matches.
Indeed, indeed. We're looking at pretty similar pick bans from both teams. I mean, banning the Pike, banning the Tarek, banning Camille, banning Gwen and the Fairy, but it looks like BBC is going to take advantage of CCNY not banning Yumi and already locking it in.
That's big.
I'm assuming for support, because if I see Yumi anywhere else, I'm gonna be a little confused.
I assume a support would be the same place. CCNY, if I had to guess, they didn't like that Jace, so they got rid of Jace, respectfully.
Yeah, no, I mean, I would also get rid of a Jace after seeing those kills. Is that CCNY playing my favorite boy, Aphelios?
Aphelios and Thresh coming in for CCNY.
Ooh.
Potentially, hasn't been locked in yet for Thresh. However, BPC is definitely going to line up for that Lucian again, especially with Yumi. That combo is just absolute. They're just menaces together.
Oh, Braum instead. I mean, that also works.
Zeri? Oh, Zeri Yumi. Okay, it's gonna be pretty interesting going into this Braum Aphelios.
I'm kind of excited to see it.
Yeah, this is gonna be a great bottom lane matchup. These two schools were very aggro that first game in the bot lane. So with this, there's not as much dive. However, that Braum, it will definitely be shielding and dashing around, doing his slows. That Zeri is going to have to get out quick with those dashes.
Indeed.
Especially with Yumi. Yumi's great in the sense that they also have a stun. Wow, English is hard.
No,
But
I
they
felt
also
that.
have a
I felt
stun. Ooh, Wukong. Oh, I love seeing a Wukong. Don't really
that.
see Wukong
Ooh.
at this high rank often. At least
It's always
from
good when you see them, though.
yeah, from when I'm watching like pros and tier two and whatnot. I don't typically see Wukong play, so but definitely at this rank, people definitely know how to use Wukong correctly. So
Exactly. I mean, personally, even in my, in my ranked, you know, terrible levels, we don't really see Wukong, but the people I do see playing Wukong, they know what they're doing. I mean, but I would hope so, especially when you're a rank like this. CCNY is going to ban a Yone here. BPC is gonna ban Ornn, which I mean, respect. And then we're
yeah,
gonna see a Maokai and Ari ban. Ari ban possible, Maokai ban definitely.
a Yon ban is kind of expected. The Wukong, in my opinion, at least from what I've seen, can flex the top. So it's kind of but it's not gonna be a flex. Darius is gonna be our top laner for sure for CCNY against the Rumble, which will be pretty good. Pretty good matchup. Rumble is a very annoying champ, but so
No,
is Darius.
exactly. Yeah, Rumble and Darius probably two of my least favorite champions to go against, but only
Yeah,
because they're annoying to try to fight.
yeah.
Ooh, Jarvan and
Jarvan.
Sin and Syndra.
Hmm. BPC going for almost a completely different look here. Um, it looks like there's gonna be more of I mean poke. Like there's not really like Rumble is definitely gonna be your bruiser, and so is Jarvan. We're not gonna have like a tank like we did last time with Sejuani. On the opposite side, we have a Braum who is gonna be super tanky, and then Darius is gonna be our bruiser. Same with Wukong is also gonna be a bruiser. It'll be very interesting to see how this game goes. Uh, Vector is
Victor.
yeah, Victor's our last pick. I said Vector.
Vector.
Yeah, no, Victor and mid versus Syndra is gonna be great. I can't wait to see how this game goes, but we do have a 3 minute delay that we have to wait for. So, in the meantime, stay beautiful, stay blessed, and we'll be right back with game two of CCNY versus Bruin College. So what school do you represent?
I'm representing George Washington University.
I represent Pace University.
Nichols College, I represent.
How far did you travel?
We traveled about 200 miles. We woke up. We're kind of local, so Dudley, Mass, around there.
So I'm actually here from RPI in Troy, New York, and I came here, I don't know, about 30 seconds.
We traveled all the way from DC, so we had to take 2 trains and then an Uber all the way here.
We traveled all the way from New York City, so it was about 2.5-hour drive.
Besides the game you're competing in, what are you most excited to watch?
I'm excited to watch Overwatch 2, mainly, just because I haven't seen much of that game, but I know a bunch of friends that play that game.
Me personally, I'm very excited for Valorant. I was about Diamond, a little bit higher than that, but I stopped playing the game, but I've always loved the game.
Who at LAN is your toughest opponent?
We would definitely say Kaiser. They're a very good team, very cool guys. We've definitely played with and against them a lot. Other than them, we don't really have our eyes on anyone.
I want to say Utica, just because we played them a ton online, but not much on LAN, so we're looking forward to beating them here too.
Oh, nice. What are you looking forward to most this weekend?
So there's a couple teams in the bracket and hopefully in the seeding matches that we play against. We've beaten and we've lost to, specifically Endicott Gulls. We actually beat them in a map 6 to qualify for this event. They had to go through the last chance, so it would just be real nice rubbing in that wound. So
Definitely playing with the other teams, the teams that have traveled all the way from Idaho, University of South Florida. So we are definitely anticipating a lot of big crowd coming in. Esports is a growing field, and meeting all these players is going to be pretty good.
Alrighty, we are back in the game live. Well, not live. We got a 2-minute delay, 3-minute delay. But we are nonetheless back in the game, and it does look like we might be seeing a little bit of posturing going down this mid.
Indeed, indeed.
Yeah, this Aphelios and Braum are looking for something. Syndra's there and spotting them. Zeri and Yumi are going to walk on over to them and just say, hey, make sure they're okay.
Making sure they're still alive, ready for the game tonight, you know, making sure that they're doing okay after that last one. Because, I mean, again, it was one of the biggest coin flips I think I've honestly ever seen. Because, I mean, CCNY definitely had it in the early game, but then Bruton just
Brute just
dominated.
steamrolled. Yeah, they just steamrolled through the second half of that, or not even second half. I'm probably like like probably like the second quarter of the game is when they took over pretty much, and they ran away with it all the way to the end.
Yeah, definitely got him in that earlier mid-game start, and then just had him ever since.
Yeah, so we'll see if CCNY can A, get a lead again, and then B, maintain the lead. It does look like they have a slightly better composition going into this. You love to see tanks. I like to see a good front line. And they don't really have, on BPC, they don't really have like a front to back or an assassin type to get behind the front line of CCNY. So it could be very entertaining to watch team fights and see how they go. Especially with Jarvan being involved, we might see some crazy dives. that might be what the BPC side is going to have to do to get into the fights.
But doesn't mean really anything. It could work out really well in their favor. It could not work out. I mean, it all depends on how CCNY plays. I mean, plays their champs. It all depends on how BPC plays their champs. Because I mean, again, we're not really seeing a lot of gank and tank type champions being played this time for BPC. But
we're about to see a gank, and it looks like. Oh dear!
It looks like we're gonna. Oh.
He's looking to take Rumble with him. Is that bleed gonna do it? It does! Oh, what a trade!
There it is, 1-1 from both sides. But I mean, beautiful trade from BPC there. I mean,
yeah. That's why I don't like Darius.
Literally, no. I mean, Darius is insane to go against. I mean, personally, again, I hate going against him. I can never find myself to win against him. But I mean, who knows?
Especially as somebody trying to learn top lane right now. Currently, Darius is my worst enemy. The bleed is just too much, and in my rank, Iron and Bronze, they just send it. They don't care. There's not even a thought that there's a jungle on the map that could potentially gank them. They will just hold me.
They see you and they want you, and it's time for dinner, and then they bring you down.
Yeah, it's very, very annoying. However, we'll see how the fight goes. Jarvan was trying to get that early start. Where did the kill went? Kill did go over to Rumble, which is good. So yeah, we'll kind of keep an eye on this. Rumble is really behind on CS though, which is not gonna be good.
Especially for an early game boost. I mean, you want to be up in CS if you can't go in and get kills early on, but I mean, doesn't seem like that might be a problem because I mean, they're just going at each other anyway.
This is exactly what you have to do against the Darius. They're playing this completely right. That is exactly what you do. Jarvan is playing this so well.
Again, I mean, when you have someone like a Jarvan on your team, and I mean, and you know how to play your Jarvan, you know what to do, and I mean, you're locked.
Yeah, I mean, like, they are taking advantage of the fact that this Darius is pushed all the way up and has no escape from the lane. Getting these rumbles, these kills, is going to be big time important, especially with the CS, how it is.
Exactly, I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself. I mean, and it looks like CCNY is going to set up to take this first break here, though, and it doesn't really seem like BPC is going to really care too much, but they might do what they did from last game and take Void Grubs instead, which I mean...
Void Grubs aren't even up yet, so there'll be time for contesting from this Wukong if Jarvan does decide to contend it, which he is going bot side. He's going to find out that Wukong has taken all of his camps. Oh.
Almost an insane Victor Syndra diff there. I mean, both got so extremely low, but neither of them win. But It could have been bad.
Oh, Dinner is going to be looking for this.
Uh-oh.
He's going to take one grub, which is good. Oh, there's a pick down mid. Jarvan went back in. The Rumble ult's going to come out. Dinner is bleeding. Darius is fighting. Jarvan is looking for a way to get involved. But there are so many CCNY members around. Rumble is just going to fall. There's not going to be much. And Jarvan is still looking to get out. Braum was hunting him for a second, but nothing is going to come out of that other than Wukong taking all 3 Void Grubs. That's really big for Strength Feat, or what is it? What is it called? I forget.
I think that's what it's called. I don't know.
Yeah, the feet, the boots, the upgraded boots thing. You know what I'm talking about, chat. You know what I mean.
The fancy Yeezys.
Yeah, the new Yeezys that just dropped. But yeah, CCNY is on its way to taking that, but Parker was on its way to taking out Victor. That Zeri and Yumi combo is nothing to toy with.
Oh, not at all. I mean, especially if they know how to play their champs again. I mean, especially in ranks like these Grandmasters and Masters in the Titans division. I mean, there's only so much you can do unless you know how to go against them well and you know how to counter-react them, but...
Yeah, no, Victor is going to have to play his cards right unless Braum is going to sit. But it does look like bot lanes are going to go back to matching each other, and Syndra is also going to go ahead and maybe take a plate off that mid turret.
Yeah.
Ooh, but Wukong is looking to take Syndra down. Ultis go out.
Definitely gonna happen. There it is. Syndra is gone from BPC's side.
Yeah, that is really big. Wukong is able to survive that fight on top of taking down the Syndra. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna keep getting his items together. I wish I knew like the item build. You think I should at this point because I play Wukong so often. I should know where he's going, but I don't.
But then again, it's a little different depending on your different like builds. But I mean, if you're playing your champs right, I mean, who knows what you're doing?
Right. Yeah, I was gonna say they definitely have they have their own builds. I definitely do the recommended stuff. I got UPGG telling me what to build when I'm in my games.
I'm glad you're also using the UPGG because I mean sometimes I just need a little bit of help on knowing what exactly I'm building for my lane and whatnot. But I mean sometimes I'm just wrong.
Cause sometimes there's I can get an advantage with a counter build on the enemy jungler or enemy top lane. It's good to know what I'm supposed to be at. But this Victor is getting chunked in every lane he's in.
Yeah, this Victor might have not been the best pick for CCNY, but I mean, again, they could be playing a little bit of a different game when it comes to later. Because I mean, it still really is early in the game. We're not even at 10 minutes yet, but I mean, this Victor.
From my experience, Victor is definitely more of a mid to late game. When he is active, he is active, and that ulti does tremendous damage. But Aphelios is putting some damage down on this Zeri actually, and Braum and Wukong are in. Oh, the slow misses. The ult from Yumi comes out. Nothing is gonna happen from there. Jarvan was also in the area, ready to defend this Zeri.
Yeah, didn't really get any picks. Aphelios really didn't do so much damage with that Aphelios ult, unfortunately, but did hit a little, but it did not do so much as to what CCNY might have been planning.
I think right now it was more so pick the Zeri back up, let Aphelios get his CS up, and also go ahead and do exactly what Wukong is doing now and get that second Drake under their belt.
But it looks like, ooh. Yep, and I mean, CCNY's Braum and CCNY's Aphelios is going to move down and take this next trick, which is going to put them in the lead. I mean, they're up in kills, they're up with Void Grubs, they're up with Drag. I mean, they're not but so far behind when it comes to the gold differences anyway, so... I mean, BPC still could have a chance to pull that coin flip like we saw a little bit last game, but maybe just later when it comes to mid or early late game. But
Yeah.
BPC is going to take the Void Grubs.
Which is going to be pretty big. I mean, 3 Void Grubs to 3 Void Grubs. You definitely, you don't want Void Grubs to stack.
Ooh, and we are going to lose our Zeri and Yumi there from CCNY. Indeed.
That's big.
Yeah.
Syndra getting that shut down. If he can't go on Zeri, Syndra is definitely the next best in my opinion.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I love seeing a good Syndra gameplay. I mean, I love the picks that she can get, especially when you know how to play her, when you know how to build her right.
Yeah, no, and at this rank, I 100% believe that the Syndra could be a game changer. But
oh, most definitely.
Victor is definitely also going to be a game changer. So let's see if Syndra can maintain this lead against Victor. Up a little bit in CS, definitely up in gold with the pick now. But Wukong is beating out this Jarvan in the jungle.
Oh yeah.
CS is going Wukong's way. I mean, Darius is going. CS is going Darius's way as well. Like, it's just other than bot lane, CCNY is a pretty dominant place. And I mean, even in bot lane, you gotta look at kills and gold. But
yeah,
ooh, what a play from BPC, able to take out that Darius. Gonna go ahead and take that top, but Zeri is gonna fall to the Aphelios, and that it also means Yumi will fall as well. That's not good.
No, it is not.
More gold on Aphelios.
More gold. Yeah, not only is it more gold for Aphelios, but it does put CCNY up in kills by 4. Looks like this Rebel is going to dash away, though. Wukong still on his tail, possibly going to get a pick there. It is going to take down that Rumble. I mean,
this is a new CCNY. They in the
maybe, yeah.
in the game or in the lobby beforehand, we asked them what side they were taking, and they said they wanted to take a red side because red resembled rage, which is what Dinner was feeling. And honestly, this game, they are showing that they were upset with what happened last time.
Especially, I mean, especially Dinner themselves, because I mean, this Wukong game, it is not playing. I mean, 3-0 right now. I mean, still, we're only 14 minutes in. It could be changed, but I mean, already got a 250 gold bounty over their head. I mean,
yeah, this is a really different pace for BPC. Because last time we were looking at 15 minutes, they had 2 towers down. So we're definitely settling in for maybe a longer game here. As Darius gonna go ahead and get the trade. I mean, I respect it, but Aphelios is gonna fall on the opposite side of the map.
yeah, probably a little bit of payback from BPC on that Aphelios earlier, and they're gonna get their first turret down here, which again could put them in the lead, but CCNY is still up at kills, which I mean might not mean anything, but it could mean anything. I mean, it really all just depends on how they plan to take out this next game. And I mean,
it really is crazy when you look at it. The gold difference does not resemble the kills or the or the objectives, anything like that. I mean, BPC is up in gold by about 1K, almost 2.
Yeah, but I mean, BPC is up in CS mostly, especially their mid and their bot lane.
Yeah, I think that's where most of it's coming from. But Dinner is gonna look to finish off the Syndra. Won't be able to do it.
Dinner was hangry. Dinner was hangry.
Oh, that all missed completely. Oh, but he's still gonna get out. Aphelios is doing a lot of damage to this Rumble. Nothing is gonna come out of this. It doesn't look like Braum is going to be able to back up, so is Wukong. They're going to go ahead and get the base down. Maybe. Still having to back up further. That tower is going to go down. Again, BPC, for being down in kills, they are still ahead and making CCNY work for everything.
Yeah, I mean, CCNY might have said that they were angry, that they wanted some payback, they wanted something based off that last game, but BPC is going to make them work for it. They ain't playing around. I mean, they are going to make sure that they can get something out of it, even if it does end up having to go into more games than anticipated.
Yeah, no, it is looking like, again, CCNY is just getting chunked down. Sinner is going to fall as well as the Aphelios fell. But in the back line, Rumble got taken out by the Darius, but Cinder will find the Darius in return. CCNY is now, once again, losing their early game lead. This was the same thing that happened last time. CCNY was really up. They had really good skirmishes at the beginning of the game. And then Brew and Parker just started steamrolling, and it was a massive snowball.
Indeed. I mean, looks like we might be seeing something similar, especially as their champions like Rumble, like Jarvan, like Syndra, like Zeri all start building up, and Yuumi building their big support items. Because, I mean, again, they're still up in CS. And I mean, now Jarvan has taken the lead in CS compared to Wukong, which could be, again, a really big game changer for BPC. I mean, especially when we're looking at the gold diff here, which, I mean, isn't a lot, but it still gives them a lot to work with. It gives them more of an advantage.
Yeah, no, I mean, when we talk about snowball champions in League of Legends, the number one that pops into my mind is Zeri. I mean, it's always Zeri is a slow starter. That's what I've heard since I was at ONU and we had that amazing team. Jeez, Syndra deleted that vector off the map. But yeah, Zeri is definitely a scaler. So we'll have to see what happens as another fight breaks out in the jungle on the top side. Nobody has really fallen yet in this. Jarvan is going to go in again. Darius, though, there to clean up Jarvan.
From Aphelios, and, I mean, ooh, a triple kill from BPC here. That Zeri is not playing around.
I'm told this is not what you want if you're a CCNY fan. That Zeri getting massive is not good for you at all. Now,
I mean,
absolutely turning it on.
Exactly what we just said. I mean, when you build a Zeri and when you build her right, I mean, who knows what will happen.
Yeah, no, this Zeri is going to go back, and they're going to have a lot of gold to play with. We're going to see some more items definitely coming out on this Zeri. And Syndra and Braum and the Yuumi were all very active in that fight. So we'll see what happens with gold and items. But Victor might be looking to take out the Syndra.
Ooh,
Syndra living for now.
Him.
Yep, that's it. Syndra is going to live all the way. That is a really close fight for Victor, but also really unfortunate if you are Victor. You are definitely upset. He used his flash there to try to stay ahead of the fight, make sure that Syndra couldn't just get out of the ulti. However, Syndra was able to live and take him down all at the same time. That's not what you want.
Exactly, and I mean, now this puts BPC not only up in gold, but up in kills now by 3. Ooh, Aphelios gone, Aphelios Eden.
Yeah.
I mean,
good night. Brew and Parker just absolutely doing exactly what they did the first game. Dominating the matchup. Absolutely just snowballing.
I mean, they heard that CCNY was hungry and that they wanted to eat and that they were angry, and they said, that's too bad. And they took it from there. I mean, they said, screw that, it's our game now.
Yeah, now Brew and Parker is doing a wonderful job at turning this game upside down. Same like I said, same like they did last game. They are scaling, and and they also answered my question of how are they going to get through this front lane. Well, it's simple. I'm just gonna bypass everybody with Jarvan, and then I'm gonna solo the Oh my, and Darius falls, and so does Braum again. Good.
This Syndra is not playing. I mean, this Zeri and Yuumi aren't playing either.
Yeah. Oh no, this Wukong is gonna get caught. Oh, but finally the Syndra falls to Victor. But, oh, Aphelios is able to get one there too.
CCNY looks like they said they're going to try to make a comeback here, which is working out really well for them here. And there goes
Aphelios. Oh man, that's crazy. Again, CCNY, same thing like last game. It looks good. CCNY is doing great in this fight, going all the way, and then just a switch just hits for BPC, and they turn the fight around. And I mean, right there we saw it.
I mean, again, it could still go in I mean, it could go really either way, but well, I maybe have just lied actually, because there goes CCNY's Darius once again. But we are going to see our Aphelios and Victor right back up, and possibly going to try and make a move here. And it looks like we are going to lose our Rumble, and there goes Rumble from our Wukong there from CCNY. Looks like they might start fighting the Otacon here, but possibly back up, possibly going in for another team fight. And yep.
Honestly, this isn't really even a team fight. This is Jarvan all by himself, and he's going to get taken out. And then they're going to jump right on to the Aphelios, trying to find, or to the Zeri, trying to find more, but nothing able to come out of that. They're going to back up because Syndra is there. And that is probably the biggest threat as of right now for this CCNY squad.
I mean, honestly, especially when that Syndra knows how to play that Syndra, I mean, definitely your best bet is to back up and just move away. I mean, there's not much you can do. Yeah. Especially even if she's low health, I mean, Syndra just all around is just such a great champion to have in general, so.
For the stuns, and just the amount of burst damage that the Syndra has to offer makes anybody shaking their boots when you have a Syndra.
I mean,
as fed as this one, nonetheless.
I will say, I mean, BPC, your Syndra's got me shivering my timbers. Consider my timber shivered. I mean, after watching that, I don't know what to do.
Well, and then also you gotta look at the Darkseal. The Darkseal is up with 6 stacks already, and I mean, that alone is gonna add more burst to that Syndra. No, but maybe a little bit too far forward. Braum is looking for something. Wow, the Syndra gameplay is really good though.
Ults are gonna come out. Is terrifying. This is gonna get that pick on Syndra.
Finally.
I mean, that's probably what CCNY is saying to themselves right now. I mean, finally getting that Syndra down once again, because I mean, she hasn't died all that much. But I mean, BPC is still in the lead with gold, towers, and kills. So
I will say CCNY is exhausting a lot of ults in every chase. I just saw a Darius ult. I saw the Victor ult come back out. I mean, earlier we saw the Aphelios use their ult on the Syndra. I mean, the Wukong is also constantly popping ults. They're trying. CCNY is trying anything and everything to get back into this, while BPC is kind of just cruising. They're kind of like, okay, you guys are getting these picks. Of course, we're gonna try to stop giving you these picks, but we're not really in that much danger yet. 24. I mean, they have what, almost 6K gold lead. They're 24-19 in the kill lead. Yeah, they don't have many Drakes, but that is kind of easy to fight against. Just don't give up Soul, especially this Inferno Soul. You don't want to give that to any of this Wukong or the Aphelios.
Yeah, and I mean, they tried making a move there, but it didn't really do anything. We are going to see that Aphelios and that Victor drop almost immediately. I mean, Syndra still got the power that they don't. Ooh, there goes that Braum.
My goodness.
Ooh, double kill from BPC once again from that Zeri. I mean, triple kill. Jeez,
this could be the end of the game.
This might be the end of the game. I mean, none of them are
nobody's
going to be up in time.
Aphelios will be up in 10 seconds, but him alone is not going to be able to stop this train that is BPC. And BPC, Bruin Parker College, will go ahead and take game 2, sending us to game 3 with that lead. I mean, again, another steamrolling performance. Not maybe a little bit longer, but man, 10 kills on Zeri, 7 on Syndra. Lord.
Jeez.
20
BPC
assists.
definitely knows what they're doing here.
Yeah. Well, we will get back with you guys as soon as pick bands are up and running. But BPC looking to go and end the game, end the night early. We'll see if they can do it. We'll be right back.
So what school do you represent?
I represent SUNY Polytechnic Institute.
I'm representing City College of New York.
I represent Nichols College.
I represent Brooklyn College.
How far did you guys travel today?
Well, we traveled from, really from Port Authority. A few others traveled from Brooklyn.
About 2 hours.
We traveled around like 3 to 4 hours in 2 different groups.
Besides the game you're competing in, what are you most excited to watch at the LAN?
Probably Overwatch. That game has some crazy battles, and I know some really good teams here.
Other than Valorant, I'm pretty excited to watch League of Legends as well.
That's not LAN, buddy.
Wait, is it not?
It's Overwatch and Rocket League. What are you looking forward to most this weekend?
Oh, that's tough. I'm obviously looking forward to seeing our Val guys represented and have a solid opportunity. You know, the CUNY schools are on the come up right now with esports, and CCNY is here too.
The thing I'm looking forward to most this weekend would just be the passion we get to see around a lot of the time with collegiate, because there's so few in-person events. So getting to be here around everybody, just seeing these in-person events is just great to see.
Who at LAN do you think is your toughest opponent?
Toughest opponent? Probably, you know, we play Stockton a lot. There's a lot of good teams here. Favorite one probably going to be UAlbany.
Since we're closest to Brooklyn College, I think Brooklyn College is going to be our toughest opponent, since we did lose to them two times already in different like tournaments, but I think we got this.
And we are back with pick bands for BPC and CCNY. CCNY has said they wanted to continue to stay red.
They're
Even,
still angry.
yeah, they were upset now that they kind of realized that if they lose this, there's no Chipotle. Which, if you didn't know, Titans division, if you are the first in your division, you get a free semester's worth of Chipotle. That's what's on the line for these students.
Yeah, and I mean, I honestly, I respect the grind. I mean, I respect the want for the Chipotle, because I mean, me too, man.
Yeah, no, I am in the same exact boat as them. I was upset when I learned that I wasn't getting Chipotle even as manager. I, I
It's
was
okay.
I was very sad, and I went to Southwest Mo's because of it.
Maybe one day, when I'm not a terribly broke college kid, I'll go buy you Chipotle.
I am terribly broke, and I'm not a college kid anymore. So we're
Well,
we're in the same boat relatively.
relatively, yeah.
Let's see what's going on over here. Nothing, oh, still some people getting into the lobby, but we have the pick bands ready. So I guess while we wait, what are you excited to see? You know,
You know,
I'm kind of curious. Like, are we gonna see the Aphelios again? Are we gonna see the Yubi come back out? Maybe some.
no, that's what I'm curious about. Because I mean, I saw with CCNY when they were hovering that Thresh. Because I mean, Thresh and an Aphelios can go really well together. Because I mean, Thresh is just already on his own an amazing support champion, and I mean, when I see him paired up with a great bot lane, especially ones that can be played really well late game and can get those early picks and then like tear down and smother down mid game, it's beautiful to see. But I mean, I want to see if we're going to see the similar bans that we saw from the last two games from BPC and CCNY, because I mean, we did see like Pike getting banned both games. We saw Gwen getting banned. I mean, we saw Neferi, but I mean, I do want to know if we're gonna see that Yuumi again, because I mean, that Zeri Yuumi combo was insane. But I do have a feeling CCNY is going to ban Zeri and Yuumi or stake them and steal them for their own.
Yeah, I would. I expect to see the Yuumi ban because it seems like BPC's kind of gameplays are kind of revolving around that. Um, they're like their bot lane is revolving around that Yuumi combo with whatever. Like we saw the Lucian at the beginning, we then saw the Zeri in game two. Uh, and I mean, both of those champs, the Lucian and the Zeri, fit perfectly with that Yuumi. Let's see what they're saying. Ooh, see what they're saying real quick. Okay, there we go. Sorry, it was crying. Dinner was crying because the realization that he might be not getting Chipotle this next semester.
You know,
It's a fair reason to cry. I'm not gonna lie.
no, felt that. But I mean, going against what I just said, it does look like we are going to see very similar bans happening here. I mean, our Pike's getting banned, the Tarek's getting banned, Camille, Neferi, Gwen. I mean, they're all getting banned like usual, but CCYN has not picked that third ban, which is the one that has changed a little. I knew it. They're going to ban that Yuumi almost immediately in, but
And
BBC is going to pick up that. Exactly, they're going to pick up that, I mean, that really tanky Jace. Is that Kaisa?
That is a Kaisa, and Kaisa is gonna go ahead and get locked in. It is kind of funny though that we got rid of the Yuumi, or we got rid of the Jace, or the Yuumi the first game. We picked Jace. We get rid of the Yuumi second game, or we get rid of the Jace second game. We see a Yuumi. So it's very clear that BPC has their locks and they know what they want to play. They know how they want to play it.
Ooh.
We're seeing a Zeri again, and a Braum this time to follow with the Zeri. This could be this might not be so good for our friends over at CCNY.
I mean, based off what we were just theorizing, I mean, CCNY did take their Darius back, which was able to get some kills on that Rumble from last game.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, even with the Yumi ban, I mean, BPC stole the Braum, which was pretty decent early game. And I mean, but they did bring back the Jason, the Zeri. Ooh,
And Nautilus is gonna be
Nautilus.
that
Okay,
pick. I
okay.
like that. Yeah, Nautilus to get that engage going on the Zeri, trying to lock down the Zeri. It's gonna be really important for this bot lane. And on the top side, I would like to see CCNY get more ganks towards that top side to help against this Jace that is just going to continuously poke any melee that he faces. Um, it'll be we'll see what we get on the CCNY jungle side, but for bans we
Indeed.
just see the basic bans. We get a Viego again. We saw the
Okay.
first game.
And I mean, we did see some great engage from the Viego from CCNY. And I mean, we are seeing that very familiar Vi, Zyra, Maokai ban
Hmm.
from both sides. But I mean, we didn't see any gameplay from. So, I mean, maybe it's because they hovered it. We are going to see Mel from BPC again, which, I mean, was doing very well late game in that first round that we did
Yeah.
see. So, I mean, hoping to see something very similar from BPC here.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what this jungle is gonna be. It'll be very interesting. What was their? They had a Sejuani the first time.
Yeah.
We'll see what gets pulled out this time.
And I mean, BPC, I mean, their jungler knows how to jungle. Ooh. And they were going to steal that Wukong there.
Wukong versus a Viego is not a good matchup for Viego. As somebody who picks Wukong into Viegos often, uh, that is not looking too hot. But
No, it is not.
Vlad versus Mel. Vlad had some pretty good plays the first game, so we'll see how that goes this time as we get into our third match with BPC match point on hand. Will CCNY be able to take us to a map 3 or 4? Or will BPC close it out and send us home early? We will be back after the
Indeed.
3-minute stream delay.
has become wildly popular. An esports spring showdown is set to electrify RPI this weekend.
Let's connect a little bit. Is it removed? RPI get another round!
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
All right, and we are right back into the action here in map 3, match point 4, our BPC crew. CCNY is looking to gain their first win, looking to just get whatever they can. However, that Braum is topside, which is interesting. It looks like they were probably going to try to go for an early pick on this Darius, who's going to be kind of an issue in that top lane for our Jace.
Yeah, I'd have to say similar. It looks like we're just gonna see some posture, just gonna see some positioning. I mean, Vlad's gonna head mid towards Viego. Darius is gonna be closer towards Viego and Vlad here up in their lower jungle, but Melane playing already, landing that, excuse me, landing that util over on that Vlad. I mean, doesn't look like we're gonna see really any engaging picks though.
Yeah, and I mean, I kind of expected, we were talking in the break about how this bot lane's going to go and how difficult it's going to be for CCNY to actually utilize this Nautilus, purely because Nautilus is a hook champ, right? So,
yeah.
you want to, Nautilus needs, oh, looks like we have a low tech pause.
Ooh.
But as I was saying, Nautilus is needed in order, he needs to hit those hooks in order to actually lock down this Zeri. But however, you have a Braum, and Braum has a dash that goes directly to friendlies, so that could be an issue. Oh,
yeah.
As we see a little skirmish go out topside, this is exactly what Darius needs to do.
Uh-oh, spectator client.
Please, no, don't crash on me. Not game 3.
Not game 3,
Okay,
not when
we're
this
good.
could be. Oh, here. Alright. Riot, I'll beg to the gods.
Yeah, I
Riot
was
gods,
gonna say,
please.
honestly, if it crashed on us, I was gonna go into the ticket and say cancel the match.
Cancel
Restart,
game 3. Cancel game 3. Restart.
Yeah, we need a
That's
fresh
the hard
restart. No, but
give me restart because we're eating like popcorn and stuff over here watching BPC and stuff. Ooh.
yeah, see, that's what needs to happen. That Nautilus needs to hit those grabs. Kaisa needs to be more aware of when Nautilus is going for those. That's just a communication thing between the two schools. Nautilus missed that hook right before we transitioned. But yeah, like getting past this Braum, using this Nautilus to its best of abilities, it's gonna be tricky with Braum. It really is. So we'll have to keep an eye on this bot lane. As for our junglers, I'm expecting to see our Jace kind of bully this Darius, which he is. That's why he's all the way underneath his tower waiting for his lane to close in, because the poke damage from Jace is just nothing to play with. I would like to see our Viego actually make a play towards this top side.
I wanna see some more interesting jungle placements and different activities here from Viego. Because I mean, again, Viego is a really good jungle champ. I mean, he's very powerful, but it's just kind of hard to mess around with him, especially late game, if you don't get these early engagements, if you don't get these early pokes, if you don't use him the right way early on to help your team.
Exactly, especially again, this Jace is going to be pushed up a lot of the time. He's going to have this lane shove pretty much against this Darius, and the Darius is going to be stuck. Oof, he died. What? That was great movement from Nautilus right there, dodging the slow from Braum. But yeah, this top side, I want to see Viego give a good gank at least twice on this top side, trying to maintain this Jace.
In other words, BPC, let their dog off the leash, because this Jace ain't playing around. Because already had that Darius extremely low, which caused the Darius to back. But it looks like Kai'Sa and Nautilus are gonna move up to top lane. Darius gonna move to bot, so they're gonna switch up here just a little bit.
Yeah,
With only being 5 minutes into the game,
them flipping is probably gonna be difficult. Either way for this Darius, there's not gonna be a lane that's easier one or the other. Like both of these mid lane is going back and forth there for a second. I thought we might see a death, but nothing coming out of it. Just some good trading. But yeah, Darius against Zeri is also going to be difficult. Viego, was he able to steal that?
I think he might. He might just try at least.
Oh no, he wasn't able to steal it. It was the smite coming from the Wukong.
Oh, well, maybe an attempt was made, an attempt was tried, perhaps, or maybe the thought crossed their mind. I'm unsure myself, but
yeah, no, seriously. Honestly though, I like what CCNY is trying to do. CCNY is trying to find an engage, trying to find a fight, trying to find this early fight, which looks like they found a little team fight, a little skirmish with Braum. Braum's gonna go low. CCNY, Vlad is here, gonna find the first pick on the Braum, thanks to that Kai'Sa. Ooh, that's not good though. It's good. Of course, Zeri died, but it went to Nautilus of all people. Out of the three other, people that you would want to go to that were surround him.
But once again, this mid lane from BPC, this Mel just ain't playing around here. CCNY is, they've got the 2 kills. They're a little up in gold, but that doesn't mean they're going to be like that for long. Genuinely going up against maybe I was wrong. I forgot the bleed from Darius it does some stuff to some
He gets a flash too. That's really big for Darius. Darius able to turn that back around, turn the tables on that Jace and the Wukong, taking out the Jace. That's going to be massive going into this game. If that Darius can get in activated, this game could look completely different than the last two.
We could be up to having to go to a game 4, maybe even a game 5 if CCNY does get their stuff together, pack their bags here. Because
a reverse sweep is never out of the never out of the call.
No, exactly. It's interesting to see. It's interesting to watch. Because but once again, we've made these calls before, and as the quote goes, we've played these games before. Because CCNY will be super early into their game. They'll be up in gold. They'll be up in kills. They'll have the Void Grubs. They'll have a Drake. But then BBC out of nowhere is able to just steamroll and storm them, and then CCY is just out of luck.
Yeah, that is definitely the case. This has been the case for the last 2 games. BPC has just absolutely found their groove at about mid-game and absolutely flipped it on and just rolled through CCNY. But like you mentioned, CCNY does have a Drake. CCNY also does have 3 Void Grubs. they're on their way. They're on their way to feat of strength, which is always just a little bit more of an advantage. I haven't really paid attention to the boots by both squads throughout the series. However, I would like to see more Merc Treads coming out on both sides. I mean, you have a Nautilus, which has a slow in itself and a stun, and that CC. But on the opposite side, the Mel also has that CC control as well. I mean, those same with Braum as well. But those things, those slows with those Merc Treads, just helps you get out a little bit faster. We'll see what happens with both squads and what they choose to go boot wise.
Exactly. I mean, like you said it, I mean, depending on your boots, I mean, depending on how you build them, which items you look towards to getting, which boots would be best for your champion, can get you out of those fights, especially if it's like a 1v1 or a 2v1 or anything. You could, I mean, especially with the help of a flash, if you have it, I mean, it's always important to have, it's always important to use.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of curious on this matchup down here, right? Because we see the Darius going against both bots from the BPC side. I'm very interested in watching this matchup purely because you don't really see, you don't think Darius could really just 1v2 a Zeri that has massive poke and then a Braum who just does a massive amount of slow. But it does look like Jace is going to come back down to that bot side.
Yeah. But, I mean, we're just seeing our Jace versus Darius down in our bot lane. And, I mean, Kaisa and Nautilus are trying to probably push that turret there, possibly get one of the first turrets if they can. But it's not certain because, I mean, looking at this mid lane, I mean, this Mel is not playing around, is looking for that engagement on that Vladimir, is getting him quite low, but not killing him. But we are going to see CCNY probably taking all 3 Void Grubs, just like before. But
Yeah,
I mean, Braum, Braum, Wukong, Mel, they're not far away.
No, they are definitely lingering in the area. Looks like they're just taking that top lane wave. They're going to let them have all 6 grubs, which could be bad. But if CCNY has the ability to siege, which doesn't look like they will. Ooh, here comes that snowball like we were talking about a little bit earlier. Where CCNY is looking for a pick, but they're not really finding. There it is. They finally found the Braum.
Ooh, but we are going to lose our Nautilus there.
Nautilus?
But CCNY does get the double kill there, especially on that Zeri of all people.
Yes, that's big. Zeri getting all of those kills is massive. However, now Mel has kind of walked herself into a death trap, and Vlad is just going to get a free auto attack and shut that down. That was really big from CCNY. Again, they do great in this early game. They look absolutely unbeatable. They look like they're going to be the next best T1. But that mid game comes along and BPC activates.
Exactly. They pull their stuff together. They get their items built, and they steamroll and they just explode pretty much. They're able to get so much done in like such a short time, and then
it literally
all
takes
of a sudden,
like 2 minutes.
Yeah, and I mean, then all of a sudden you're looking at it, and I mean, BBC's got the Void Grubs. BBC has all the Drakes. They have the kills. They just have everything when you look at it towards later mid game.
No, they definitely know how to turn it on, and they know how to use their team fights and things of that nature. Which, even for this composition that they have currently, team fights are going to be massive. It's going to be great scrimmages all throughout. Because I mean, you have Wukong who has great engage, same with Braum, and then you also have Jace that is going to just do massive amounts of damage and also be able to your front line. But on the opposite side, you have Vlad who will just do lifesteal when he goes into his little pool. On top of the Nautilus who will be able to target that Zeri potentially. and take her out of the fight early into the team fights, which is going to be realistically what the Nautilus is going to want to do.
Exactly. I
And
mean,
there goes two Drakes. Second Drake gone.
I mean, again, just like we've mentioned, I mean, CCNY does really great in these like first 15-20 minutes, but then again, BPC and we know they're capable of just immediately taking it. We know that they're capable of turning the game around, of coin flipping it, but I mean, right now, it looks like CCNY is finally putting themselves together, is getting themselves straight, because I mean, looking at it, I mean, 6 kills, they're up in gold by a little bit. I mean, they have the 6 void grubs, they've got the 2 drakes.
Ooh,
I mean,
trades.
Ooh.
Yeah, Vlad forces that trade there, which was really good on him. That's definitely what he needs to do against this Mel. He needs to get gold. Yes, you don't want to give it to the Mels, but I mean, it is what it is. Vlad needs to activate and stay activated in this long game of League of Legends.
Exactly. But I mean, this could be a time when a League of Legends game goes for 45-50 minutes, maybe to an hour, or this could be a close early game from BPC if they decide to just end it here, end it now, go 3-0, which is, again, it's possible. Because, I mean, anything could happen, especially when you're in ranks like this. I mean, they could pull some crazy stuff. They could pull some crazy tactics. I mean,
they've
they
done
know
it
the
before.
tech. Exactly. We've seen them do it before in the last 2 games, so what's stopping them from doing it again? But, I mean,
Yeah, Jace is going to fall here. Yeah, Jace falls to the Kai'Sa again. I wanted to note this. This Kai'Sa is currently 4-0. Already has 1 full item. Has their boots already. Honestly, as soon as they back, they'll be able to finish their 2nd item. I mean, this Kai'Sa is going to be a massive problem, and nobody on this. Ooh, well, I almost spoke too soon. Kai'Sa gets shut down.
Yep.
But the Wukong is now able to respond, which is what I was going to say. Nobody has really responded to the Kai'Sa yet.
Yeah, but there it was that Wukong from BPC did take care of it. And I mean, now they're coming back up in gold. Only by a little bit.
The bleed. It's
The
enough.
bleed. Ooh.
It's enough.
It is enough. It's enough. And BPC's gonna get Rift Herald. And I mean, like
That's
we
good.
saw the last 2 games, once BPC gets that Rift Herald is pretty much when they pack their bags, get their stuff together, and then boom, it's done, it's over.
Yeah, right to the Nexus is typically how they've been, but I will also say during that time, they've had a tower down at least. This is the first time that the first tower has fell for CCNY before BPC has taken any. This is definitely a turning point. This is something that is going to be massive. As you can see, CCNY is up in gold by about 3K. I mean, of course, their kills, there's a 6 kill difference. They have 2 Drakes. They have 6 Void Grubs. I mean, that Rift Herald was the first thing that BPC has even contested objectively.
Yeah, I mean, again, game could go either way. I mean, who really all knows? Because it's something that we've seen BPC pull before. It's something we've seen CCNY pull before. We know what can happen. We know what can work for them.
Wow, this Vlad is playing very confidently. I mean, he has his first item, and so he's feeling good. He also has 2 stacks on that Dark Seal. But it looks like Kai'Sa will find Jace. Not quite yet. Jace looking to live, and actually, again, BPC flipping the script on CCNY. Well, spoke too soon. Braum goes ahead and falls to Kai'Sa. But we've seen
like
fights like that.
Exactly. Again, even when it's early game, even when we're only 18 minutes in, we've seen CCNY get some great kills in, but BPC is going to release the Rift Herald, which is going to be able to take down those turrets. It's going to be able to take down those first few towers and get them closer to CCNY's Nexus.
Yeah.
But I mean, maybe Kaisa was the best pick for CCNY, and it's maybe what they should be playing from here on out. Because I mean, so far only 6-1. It's a very great ratio to have, especially as an ADC. So
Yeah, compared to the 0-4 Zeri on the opposite side, I mean, the CS difference, the gold difference, the gold usage difference is just huge right now. And also, let's talk about the Viego, who may not have kills, but he's still 0 deaths and has 7 assists, which, while it's not as much gold as kills are, those assists are definitely helping him out in the long run. Uh, the only bright spot on the team so far for BPC, I mean, you could argue that it's top because of the CS difference, but realistically, Darius has soloed him twice. So we're in a weird spot for BPC. This is a place that they're not used to, especially at this stage in the game. They haven't been at this stage often. At this stage, last 2 games, the first game they were about to end. Second game, they were also about to end. They had tier 2 towers down on CCNY side. So we're definitely looking at a new game for sure.
indeed, indeed. Especially, I mean, especially based off what we saw from the past 2 games. Because I mean, CCNY did just take another Drake. And I mean, Otacon's now in, but whether or not it's going to be BPC or CCNY to take it is kind of up for grabs here. Because I mean, we did see Bruton get the Void, not the Void Ranger. What am I saying?
The Rift Herald.
The Rift Herald. Yeah. Why am I saying Void Ranger? That's not a thing in this game. Sorry, I've been playing too much. I haven't even been playing anything.
It sounded like
But,
Fortnite for a second.
I mean, they released that Rift Herald. It got the turrets down. It did some damage to the next one. I mean, they're really close to getting into CCNY's Nexus. And I mean, CCNY does have some turrets down and whatnot, but I mean, they're just BPC. They've played these games before. They know how it works. And I mean, again, we're seeing that here over in this mid lane now, seeing everyone getting their engagements in, and I mean, this could be where the coin flips, but it might not be.
Yeah, I was just say BPC is gonna go ahead and back up. They realize that hey, 2 of our 2 side lanes are being pushed. As you can see, both sides are being pushed. We get a response from Jace taking out the Darius, which is good on the bot side. However, the top side wasn't looking as good. Top side, CCNY responded to help the Vlad and did a lot of damage to BPC. And now they were looking for Otacon, but they are backing up, and they know that BPC was looking to get involved in the Otacon fight. CCNY does the correct thing and backs up, and now BPC is going to go ahead and attempt to take it themselves. But Viego and Nautilus are lurking, and so is Vlad.
Yeah, and I mean, this could be a game changer. It could be the coin flip that BPC has gotten in the past 2 games, but I mean, with CCNY standing right there lurking and being able to get the kills. There it is indeed, and I spoke too soon again, and I mean, CCNY, they took it, they stole it.
I mean, honestly, that's a good fight for them. The Otacon was able to give them the, the resurrection, pretty much. So those champs that went down aren't going to be down for long. They're right back up. Nautilus and, who else is back here in this tower? Our Viego. Fell, however, it doesn't really matter. They're right back up. They're not going to be out of the fight as long as they would have been if they didn't get that Otacon right before they both died. So, and again, Jace fell, and so did the Mel. Or no, not the Mel, the Zeri did, which is big for CCNY.
Yep, and I mean, again, any of these next team fights, any of these next Drakes that are taken, whether or not they're from CCNY, whether or not they're from Bruton Parker, I mean, it could be the game changer that we've been looking for. I mean, it could be the coin flip that BPC has taken all before. But it looks like CCNY is going to push this in. I mean,
They're gonna take that. Yeah.
what is Jace gonna do against that? I mean, even as such a tanky character, I mean, there's only so much you can do against what just happened there, especially with the Viego, who looks like is doing quite well. I mean, the 9 assists.
Yeah, 1-0 and 9. While he doesn't have many kills, he definitely has those assists to speak for him.
And I mean, yeah. And I mean, he hasn't died either, which is really good for Viego as well. I mean, you're looking for the damage, you're looking for damage stacks, and I mean, he's got that bounty over his head as well there.
Yeah, Vlad will fall. The withdrawal is gonna come out. He still has the Otacon buff, so again, he won't be out of the fight for long. And CCNY is looking to get Soul, Hextech, Drake right now, as Darius might fall. He's going to go ahead and just use the Otacon buff to get knocked out, but he's not out for long. You might as well use it while you still have the buff. And that's exactly what he did. He kept them there while CCNY, the rest of them, were able to take Hex, Tech, Soul.
Exactly, and I mean, now we're over a 10k kill difference here from CCNY, which, I mean, could be the thing that puts us at 2-1 for the teams, but I mean, again, it's anybody's game still, even when we're only 25 minutes in. 100%. But I mean, yeah, I mean, Baron has spawned though. Whether or not it's going to be BPC that takes it, or if it's going to be CCNY that does, it's really just up to how the teams want to play it out.
Yeah, I mean, right now they're both kind of just fighting for vision, which makes sense. You want to have as much vision on the objective before you even attempt to go for anything of that sort. I wish my ranked teammates would understand that when they ask me what I'm doing while they're trying to run down Baron. But another team fight has broken out. Vlad is going to go ahead and engage, but he's going to get shut down by Mel. There's a lot going on, and Viego is going to fall to the Zeri, but Kaisa will find the Braum in return. Jace is going to fall next to the Kaisa, but it looks like that's going to be it for CCNY. Their Darius was never able to get involved as Nautilus falls. Darius is just going to walk up mid, and BPC is pinging as if they are wanting to go to that Baron. But hey, Darius is still taking your base. He's still sieging.
Yeah, I mean, someone needs to
respond.
back. Someone has to stop him. Someone has to call the 911 here. But I mean, he's still got a turret down, and I mean, the inhib is right there.
An exposed inhib at this rank is massive.
Exactly. I mean, now that their base has been like entered, the battering ram has gone through here. I mean, CCNY could choose to end it here, or I mean, BBC can move up. They can try to do some things, but I mean, still.
Yeah,
I feel like CCNY might coin flip this. I mean, in my opinion.
I mean, in the back of BPC's mind, now they have to always acknowledge that, hey, there's an inhib that is down. We can't just be all willy-nilly and just try to take Baron without taking down some of CCNY's main hitters. I mean, if you leave like Nautilus and Vlad up, you don't really have to worry about the inhib as much. But if Kaisa is up, if Darius is up, or Viego is up, people that can run through.
Ooh.
Speaking of going down, people that can run through that inhib.
I mean, BBC is they're starting to make their moves here. They're starting to move here. They're moving up a little bit in kills here. They're no longer just going like 4 and 15 now. But I mean, CCNY is still up in gold. They're still up in kills.
Yeah, see, this is what CCNY needs. They need to be playing around this Darius, because this Darius is putting in absolute disgusting amount of work.
There it is. I mean, the Darius is working overtime. I mean, you could say a single mom who's working a little too hard here alongside the Kaisa. And it looks like this Vlad from CCNY is going to start taking Baron, and, you know, we're going to see Nautilus, we're going to see Viego move up here.
Yeah, CCNY is going to get this pretty much for free. If Mel or Wukong try to challenge, it will just mostly be a Wukong trying to go invis, try to get as close as he can to get a smite, but he won't even have time. It is
Nope,
gone.
and
CCNY has Baron.
I mean, even with BPC having that Rift Herald, doesn't really mean much, because I mean, they didn't get their Otacon because their CCNY's Viego was able to steal it so easily, so I mean, now it's looking more like it's going to be a CCNY game rather than the latter.
Yeah, this is definitely, like I said, this looks like a new CCNY. I know I said that last time, but now we're way deeper into the game. I mean, 20 kills to 9, a Hex Tech Soul, 6 Scrubs. I mean, CCNY just did everything that they were supposed to do, and they have not let up this lead like they did in previous matches. So, let's see if they can push this to Game 4, or if BPC can make a miracle happen, because that's what they're going to need at this point.
Indeed, I mean, especially when we're hitting the 30-minute mark here, which is signifying us to get into this late mid-game, especially after Baron has spawned. But, I mean, BPC now looks like they're just going to try to protect their base here, because, I mean, they do have an exposed inhib, which has been poked a little, probably mostly by minions rather than CCNY, but, I mean, it doesn't look like it's going to be very much help for them, because CCNY is making it really easy to just go in and take what they want, steal and rob what they need out of BPC here. And I mean, there goes another turret down from CCNY's Vlad. Viego's got that inhib down. I mean, their base is exposed. Their base is open. Oh my god, I might have... Holy crap, we're seeing a lot of util usage here. I mean, a lot of ability. There goes down. The Zeri, the Brahms down. I mean,
That's the end of the game. Truthfully, I
This is
mean
the end
CCNY.
that Mel can't do anything. That Mel can't do much. I mean, she may have gotten a pick on that Viego, but it's no match.
Yeah, that Baron buff was a little bit too much for BPC to handle, and we will go into Game 4. I mean, that was massive. Honestly, what a great game. We will now head into Game 4 with CCNY still trailing, but Bruin Parker looking to end the series. So, we will be back very briefly.
All right, we are moving into our next game here. Now this time, CCNY is going to be taking the blue side, BPC is going to be taking the red. We are looking at some pretty familiar bands from both sides. I mean, Nefiri, Yumi, Tarek, and Pike, all very normal. I mean, the Gwen's normal. But, I mean, now we're looking at a 2-1 here. I mean, this
I
would
expect a
be
Kaisa ban.
endgame.
Give me the Kaisa ban. Nope, they're still banning Camille.
No Kaisa ban? They're
They
still
s-
banning Camille. I
they-
mean, that means, and yep, there it is. CCNY is going to take that Kaisa almost immediately. They knew BPC. They knew it. They knew it. They knew it.
No, that is 100% smart by CCNY. I mean, Kaisa was arguably the main reason why they won that fight or won that game and took it to game 4.
Exactly. I mean,
it's big. Kaisa
I mean,
just went big.
Kaisa. Exactly. Kaisa put on the big girl pants, literally. I mean, she's amazing, especially like with a good support.
And we see the
mean-
Braum. I mean,
Yeah. He was doing pretty good with that Kaisa. Are we gonna see that Maokai before anyone has a chance to
Jungle.
ban it? And yes, we are.
we're seeing that's probably a Maokai jungle if I had to take a guess.
You take a gander. We're gonna see that Darius top lane. It seems again, which I mean wasn't bad that last round. That Darius got a lot of great. Got a lot of great picks and engagement there, especially with that bleed.
100%. Yeah, the Darius Nautilus. Yeah, this is looking pretty much image, re-image of copy paste from last game for CCNY so far. We see a Sivir this time. The only thing that is the same for BPC so far is that Braum. I mean, they definitely needed a reset. It was not the greatest for BPC. They got dominated from start to finish. How CCNY wanted it to go all 3 other games, or all 2 other games on top of the last one. But
yeah.
Viego ban and Zen Wukong.
We're having a lot of different choices here, but I do respect the Syndra ban. I mean, BPC played that Syndra very well in that second game. I mean, it was disgusting in a good way. And I mean, I respect the Wukong ban. I respect the Viego ban, especially in that last game. Viego like just not dying really up until late game, and then I mean, even though he didn't get as many kills as you would see on a Viego, I mean, the assists were great. The assists were crazy, especially for a jungler of Viego's kind. Ooh, BPC is gonna take that Jace, so we know what we're gonna be seeing in our top lane.
That was a pretty big, almost insta lock from the CCNY jungle there. Almost like he has a little bit of experience playing Zenza, which would make sense why BPC was getting rid of him so early on in the previous matches. However, Vlad is making a return, so CCNY comp looks copy and paste except for the Zenzao. He will be a new addition to that composition. And then on the opposite side, we only see 2 people that are the same, and in the Braum and the Jace, followed. But now we have LeBlanc, Maokai, and Sivir all joining us on the Rift.
And see, now I'm excited to see this new LeBlanc since I haven't used her, haven't seen her since her newly reworked, so I'm excited to see how she looks in game. I'm excited to see how she is played because I've been waiting for the LeBlanc rework for a good while now, but I mean, that's not the point of this. We're here to see whether or not this is a in-game from BPC or if we're going to be going into another round because CCNY is going to pack the bags.
I was going to say, if CCNY is able to take us to another, they could be looking at a potential reverse sweep. But they have to get through this one.
And I mean, and then Dinner,
yeah,
beloved Dinner, can get that Chipotle he has been craving.
Yes, for sure. But that is, we must get through game 4 first. And BPC is still on match point. They will be looking to close it out and take themselves to the finals of the ECAC spring season. Let's see if they can do it, or if we're going to be looking at another game after we come back. See you soon.
So, what school do you represent?
I'm representing USF.
We're from CCNY, City College of New York.
Brooklyn College. University of Idaho.
Cool. How far did you guys travel?
2,600 miles, if I'm not mistaken.
It was like 2-3 hours.
We traveled all the way from Tampa, Florida. It was like a 3-hour plane ride and like a 2-hour car ride.
So besides the game you're competing in, what other game are you excited to watch at the LAN?
Rocket League, for sure. I used to compete. I competed like a couple games in Rocket League, but I never really had the heart for it. But I really like watching it. So.
I'm most excited to just watch how all the team's dynamics are, like on stage, just watching that play out.
Who at the LAN would you consider your toughest opponent?
I'd say RPI would be like our enemies on this. They butchered our name, and plus we already got beef with them, so.
I mean, I really want to go up against CCNY, but in terms of like toughest, probably UB, since they knocked us out in quals.
What are you guys looking forward to the most this week?
Straight up just playing, honestly.
I'm just looking forward to a great experience. You know, this is something that I think none of us have ever even come close to in a lot of ways. So traveling out of state to a place we're unfamiliar with, especially a place as cool as Troy. I mean, you guys have all this amazing history and stuff. Like, it feels really surreal. So I'm just looking forward to experience, meeting people, just having that authentic experience.
Alrighty, we are in it now. CCNY is flip sides this time. Brew and Parker made the call, and they wanted the red side instead of the blue side. So here we are. We see again a almost completely new comp. The only person on that Brew and Parker side that is the same is that Jace, while vice versa, the CCNY crew is pretty much the exact same. Zenzao is going to be the only change.
Indeed, and I mean already, not even 2 minutes into the game, I mean BPC's LeBlanc is gonna go ahead and move in, get a pick on the Vladimir, but the Zenzao is gonna do a little bit of damage to her, get her a little low here, but I mean, still probably not enough to get a first blood this early, but it is still possible.
Yeah.
Not knowing how BPC is going to be playing this this new comp, because I mean, again, like you said, already a great Nautilus hook there. That was beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I think the goal for CCNY, Barry already has come out, but so did an Ignite from the Nautilus. Nautilus is looking low, but it looks like it won't be anything as of now. But yeah, this Sivir pick was, I think, in response to the Kaisa, because Kaisa can kind of just poke you without poking you, in a sense.
Oh, exactly.
The flash comes out from Nautilus. That's gonna be big. Seems like there was a pause. But what I was saying was the Sivir is going to be a perfect response because she can also kind of poke you while still hitting the minions, just like Kaisa can. Making sure that the Sivir does not get behind in the CS is going to be very important. My client is dying. Hopefully it doesn't actually go all the way out, especially not in a game 4 where CCNY...
Right, no.
There it is. Okay.
All right. We're fine.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be big. This is a big game for both crews. I mean, if CCNY takes this, they might just take it all, because the momentum that you build up from coming back down 0 or down 2 to then like I said, bringing it all the way back. But on the opposite side, if BPC just end it, it's over. This is done.
Exactly. I mean, again, it's really early, a little too early to make a decision, a little too early to really say anything. But I mean, we are seeing LeBlanc pretty low here. I mean, LeBlanc and Vladimir kind of going at it there in the mid lane there with a little bit of help from Zenzao. But I mean, again, everything's still even. We don't have any first blood. We are seeing a lot of flashes get used. I mean, especially from that Nautilus, especially from that Vladimir. We are seeing a lot of top lane ganking here, and looks like Zenzao is going to move.
Jace is gonna
and there is our first blood.
Jace dying there was pretty big for CCNY. Especially, it was technically still a solo kill for the Darius, even though Zenzao showed pressure, and that is why the Jace decided to run under tower. But a big kill from Dinner, assist from Dinner, kill by Vlad, the Reforger. He was able to take that. Which is again, this is what CCNY does. We've seen it every single game this series. CCNY gets an early lead. Last game, they finally figured out the recipe to maintain it. Let's see if they can continue to maintain it this time.
Exactly. I mean, like you just said, I mean, it's really anybody's game for this one, because I mean, now BPC is going to be playing that Sivir to try to kind of diff out this Kaisa here, which can work really well and can work really bad. Really, either way, it could go either way. Legitimately, I mean, we're seeing a small lead with the kills, but I mean, again, we've seen it every game, and it's really up to who's gonna get their recipe to work, who's gonna finish thinking on what they need to do, who's gonna be able to build their champions faster to be able to push through and get this to finish off for the night.
Yeah, no, and I mean, let's take a look already, because I feel like it's very important that we look at the CS of all of these. As Drake goes down, which, well, is on its way down. Maokai doesn't look to want to respond, which makes sense. Maokai isn't really a fighting champion, he's more of a supportive champion, but LeBlanc is gonna find this Vlad potentially. No, not yet. Vlad goes down though. Braum is looking on the lower side of things. He has an Ignite on him. Dinner will be taken out as well. This Maokai is now getting involved exactly how they should. Darius on the opposite side of the map is also in a real pickle, but he gets the kill on Jace. Nautilus goes down. Kaisa is super low. Oh my goodness, and there's battles happening across this map. And no team is really taking a definitive lead on it either.
Yeah, I mean, not really. I mean, although in my opinion, this Kaisa should probably probably go spend some gold if she's got it. Possibly get out of the way of that Sivir and that in that Braum and everything. Make sure she can't get attacked. But it looks like Sivir and Braum are gonna make the executive decision to back, and it does look like CCNY is going to get those Void Grubs first. I mean, they did get first Drake already, but again, we've seen that pretty much every game. So
yeah, no, I mean, I feel like CCNY does a really good job at caring about the objective, right? They are always at the objective no matter what. Whenever given the opportunity, they show up and show out.
exactly. I mean, we're already, only 7 minutes into the game, and
Big Maokai's gonna fall here. Yep.
Yep, there goes BPC's Maokai, and I mean, that Jace is low.
But he is gonna survive.
Yeah, he's going to walk away really bruised, really scratched, but I mean, CCNY was able to get 2 out of the 3 Void Grubs. BBC was able to steal Idle at the very least. I mean, one's always better than none, so.
Mainly what that one does is stops the feat of strength from building, because you still need 3 objectives in order to get that feat of strength. If you get one of those Void Grubs, that does not count as a full objective, and it does not count towards your feat of strength. So CCNY will have to still get 2 more, while BPC will need to get 3. As
exactly.
They don't have that Drake. I would like to see this Maokai be more aggro, especially. Looks like they're trying to be currently. Kind of lurking. It's kind of ominous up here actually, because if you look, there's Darius going for the engage, but Maokai is going to respond with his ulti, and that's going to go ahead and lock up this poor Darius, and he will not be able to make his way home.
No, he will not.
He was so prepared to go in too. He was ready.
He was ready, and just oh wow, that was an amazing kill on that Vladimir from that LeBlanc. I mean, again, like I said, she's not playing around. I mean, now BPC is a little up here, not very much in gold, just by a tad. I mean, they're up in kills by 1. That LeBlanc is going to back there. We are going to see that Braum as well backing.
I mean, Superboy has been pretty well versed in all of the champs that he's played throughout this entire series for BPC in that mid lane. This LeBlanc is nothing short of amazing, and he's continued to put the pressure on to this Vlad to reforge. I mean, like,
exactly.
He just keeps going in. Like, he knows exactly what he's doing. He knows what he wants. But so does Vlad. Vlad was looking there for a second, looking for a kill.
Exactly, and it's always nice to see. I mean, it's really nice, especially to see a really good LeBlanc. I mean, using the abilities, using that like util properly.
Yeah, I mean I was honestly this Vlad though, like he's kind of built to fight against this LeBlanc in a sense, because anytime that LeBlanc goes in, he should immediately be looking to go into his pool and to where he's completely invulnerable. He's trying to play it the best he can. That one pick is not definitive of how this matchup will go. However, the LeBlanc has 3 kills from team fights, etc.
Indeed, and I mean, so far early game, she's already looking extremely good. Ooh, that Braum is not going to be able to make it out alive from that Kaisa. And that LeBlanc is going to get that kill on that Vladimir once again.
Oh
Holy crap, this Kaisa is just on a roll.
Oh, the Jace though, the Jace with the TP to the back.
Ooh, that was a beautiful TP from that Jace, and I mean, he gets the shutdown on that Kaisa. Unfortunately, Nautilus is not able to just walk away with a few scratches.
Yeah, but Zenzao almost lost his life. The Nautilus did exactly what they were supposed to do in that situation, which is sacrifice yourself. Was able to grab the Jace's attention, make sure that Zenzao was able to get out.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, that was big for Bruton Parker there, taking the advantage in kills. However, gold is relatively the same. We're looking at probably about a 400 gold diff. Drakes and objectives are still kind of flip-floppy, still more towards CCNY. And this Zenzao is looking to keep it that way as he is starting up the Void Grubs. However, Drake is also being done by our friends over at Bruton Parker. Let's see. We got a little challenge coming up. This Jace is going to be looking.
Probably to steal 1 or 2, stop the objectives from happening. But BPC is going to get that Drake, but Jace does not seem to make that engagement.
Not at all, but Vlad, this is going after this Maokai. They have him on a ward. They know that he was there. They are looking. This poor Braum is going to waste his ultimate. And realistically, that wasn't, in my opinion, that great of an ulti.
No, but this Vlad is going to chase down this Maokai through the jungle.
Oh, all the way. And this stun, perfect. That's exactly how you do it. Nautilus playing great right there.
And a beautiful ability usage from that Kaisa taking that kill. And I mean, we're pretty even in gold. Not really much of a difference here. And I mean, the kills are pretty steady, pretty even. I mean, CCNY has got 5 of the grubs. They've got 1 of the Drakes. And I mean, BPC has 1 grub and 1 Drake. So I mean, it could still, even going into like this 13 minutes, it could be really anybody's game.
Yeah, that was
that Zenzao is not gonna live there.
That was mighty unfortunate for Zenzao there.
Yeah.
But this Darius is gonna be looking for kills, and he's gonna find at least 1. He's gonna get out of the way. He's gonna chase this LeBlanc, I assume. Gotta get rid of this LeBlanc. There it is.
Ooh,
Darius
there it is.
played
Shut down.
that great, able to come in and clean up for that poor Zenzao who got bullied a little bit before he could make it.
Indeed. I mean, it's just insane to think about. I mean, for LeBlanc, that was doing so very well there. And I mean, now finally getting killed once more. But I mean, she's still not doing terribly bad. 4-2-1, pretty good. But unfortunately, I mean, it's still anybody's game. I mean, there's only about a 2k gold diff. I mean, only 2 kills up. I mean, so far, I mean,
truthfully, this top lane is what is making the difference for CCNY right now. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Kaisa is doing amazing as well down here in the bot lane, but this Darius is 4-1. He has a 1 level advantage on this Jace. He's kind of just dominating the entire top side of the map, from mid to the top lane. He's everywhere with the ghost and everything else. He's trying to stay as involved and as active as he can, which is exactly what you love to see out of a good top laner. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, LeBlanc has the advantage. Level 11 to level 10. I mean, the poke that she is putting down on top of this Vlad is making it very hard for Reforged to play. So it's going to be very interesting to see the dynamic once we get into more team fights. However, we have already seen a lot of them.
Indeed. Like, I mean, even with this not being, even this not being that far in, it's insane. I mean, the way it's playing out, the way it's being played, the way both of these, like, teams are just working beautifully together. I mean, their picks are amazing, honestly. I mean, they're trying to just counter-react each other. They're trying to make up for the games previous or how they were played. And I mean, once more, this LeBlanc is just not playing around with Vladimir. I mean...
Yeah. I mean, pretty much every time the LeBlanc, or any time the Vlad steps up, LeBlanc is dashing in, hitting a combo, and getting right back out. Doing like the combos are just disgusting from this LeBlanc. However, ooh, there looks they might be fighting there. However, we're gonna take a gander up top as a lot of these teams are posturing. The Rift Herald is out and already past the halfway point, but CCNY is gonna go ahead and take it. BPC was looking to get it initially, but it doesn't look like they will. Oh, but there it is.
There goes down that Nautilus.
Nautilus falls, but
there goes the Braum.
It's too bad. Double kill coming off from the Darius. That's big. Kai'Sa does fall though to a burn from the Maokai.
I mean, CCNY, I mean, that Darius is going to get that double kill there up in that top lane river, but BPC is going to take down that Kai'Sa, which has been working very well for CCNY, and I mean, they were able to get the Herald though, so I mean, with it, that Darius could knock it down and knock those turrets, and I mean, then it would be over. It would get them so close to the Nexus, it could be end game, and I mean, then we go into another one. I mean,
yeah, I mean, the Rift Herald is on our Zenzel for CCNY. Honestly, I would like to say that Dinner is doing an amazing job these last 2 games. He's not been kill greedy. He has been very open to sharing. I mean, he has 3. It's 3, 3, and 7. 7 assists to be exact. Last game he had 10 assists before he even had a kill. So even though he might, I mean, that's good. I mean, you like any way that you can help the team, Dinner is doing it in whatever fashion he can. Now the little Hex Tech goes down, falls towards our friends over at CCNY. 2 Drakes are for CCNY are had. 1 Drake for BPC. You know, again, I mentioned it last time, right? The objective play from CCNY is superior to Bruin Parker, truthfully, and like, there's no other way to really look at it. The jungle quote-unquote diff is the fact that Dinner is consistently at every objective every single time. While on the opposite side, Shy is kind of looking for more of the ganks, more of the fights, looking to play with his team to try to get whoever he can the advantage. It's 2 different play styles, and one is looked more fondly upon and ranked than others. But yeah, I mean, it looks like Vlad might fall as people are posturing towards him. This LeBlanc gameplay hurts my head. I'm not gonna lie. The amount of combos.
Yeah. I mean, it's disgusting, but I mean, that's what you want from a LeBlanc champion player. I mean, you want a LeBlanc that can do something. You want a LeBlanc that knows her combos. There goes that Vlad again. This LeBlanc and Vlad, they hate each other. They got some kind of arch nemesis. Yeah. They got some sort of Batman Joker like hatred going on for each other, because I mean, it is literally just one after the other killing each other back and forth. But I mean, it's great when your mid laner, I mean, is killing the other perfectly like that. So I mean, it's nothing than what I expected from BPC with a mid lane like LeBlanc. But I mean, they're only 3 kills down. They're only about 3k down in gold, which isn't all that bad, and they can still recover from it. So
100%. And I mean, it's been like this consistently. I mean, this battle between Reforge and Superboy have been nothing but amazing in the mid lane. And then on the bot side as well, the bot team have been absolutely amazing as well with mid sup and more Bunky. And then of course Doppler and Cornell on the other side. They've both put on a show. And in these last few games, of course, we have to give a shout out to our top laners as they've been looking to get more involved as much as possible. But
and there goes that Braum again, who's just getting bullied almost like entirely.
yeah, he's just too far up, and when you have a Nautilus there, you can't be that far up. But this Otacon is going to go ahead and look to fall to CCNY, but Superboy is looking to get involved a little bit. Dinner is not having any of it. He is on top of him immediately.
Indeed, I mean, they're just on to each other at this point. It is just insane.
There it is. Oh my goodness, CCNY is able to clean a lot, but lose at least one. They lost 2 actually. They lost 2 and Nautilus and Zinzao. However, Reforge was able to pick up Jace in the mid lane as he was trying to go and help his team. Yeah, Bruin Parker is not looking too hot this one. But this is still, it's still like you said earlier, you can definitely come back if you're Bruin Parker. There's definitely lanes, there's definitely things that you can do. It's just a matter of finding your picks, finding your moments, and make the best out of them while you still have the chance before CCNY sieges your Nexus.
Exactly. I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself. I mean, the way they're playing together and the way that they're comping and using their abilities, comboing their ults, which is, I mean, it's just perfect in a game like League of Legends. I mean, it's great to see. I mean, they're working together, and I mean, yeah, there's a very high difference with the gold, there's a difference with the kills, but still, I mean, the different way that the champions and the summoners that are playing them, there goes that Braum. Oh my, you know, he's just being bullied at this point. This is a hatred against Braum.
He's so unlucky. He walks up, he's trying to clear vision, but that Nautilus is just nothing to play with. A hook can be the end of your life in this game. And it has been pretty much every time Braum has been hooked. He has not made it far after getting hooked and then CC'd.
Exactly. I mean, when you have a Nautilus and then, I mean, just the simple task of just walking up just slightly too far, it ends your life and then you're gone, you're done. But I mean, that's just how Nautilus works. As unfortunate as it is to go against something like that, I mean, you just have to be very careful where you step.
Yeah, but speaking of stepping in the wrong place, Nautilus did, and he finds himself down. But Dinner looking to kill the Sivir, gets the kill on the Sivir, he's still alive. Braum is again back in there. Maokai will be dead to the Kaisa. Oh, Superboy will also fall. Braum fell to the Darius. This is not looking good for Bruin Parker. CCNY looks like a completely different team based from the last 2 games.
And I mean, now they have that exposed turret there into their bot lane, and I mean, once that turret's down, their base is open for kills, it's open for whatever. I mean, ooh.
Oh, that's big. That's good. That's good right there. Jace getting 1, but little does he know, or little does he see, is his first inhibitor is down in mid lane, and that top tower will also probably follow its lead.
Yeah.
CCNY is, again, they're looking so good compared to the first 2 games. They got the early game lead, and now this time they're able to keep the lead. They're able to maintain it and keep pushing forward and keep putting the pressure down, like they did in the first 2 games. This is what you would like. This is what you like to see in a league match. And if you're the coach of CCNY, you're so happy with your players as of right now.
I know, yeah, exactly. I was just about to say that. CCNY coach, CCNY, I mean, just
Director,
living, it's
yeah.
just, I mean, your program management right now, I know you're jumping, I know your boots are just everywhere on that floor because you are loving what's happening, you're loving what's going on.
Ooh, the CC almost got dinner killed there for a second. The ult comes out from Maokai. Nothing going down yet. The Xin Zhao did have to use his ult to make sure he didn't get jumped on. Vlad might be falling here. There he goes, finally down to the Sivir. Oh, but the block falls in the backline to Kaisa. Braum again, poor guy, gets taken out. Darius is going to find the Maokai. Sivir's going to fall down as soon as Kaisa joins the battle. I mean, it was kind of a given moment.
That Jace, though, made the smart decision to just walk away. I mean, there's nothing else you can do in a situation like that, and it looks like CCNY is going to take this Baron. It's pretty much completely up for grabs, but it looks like this Jace might be moving closer, trying to maybe get a hit of a kill or something onto it, but I mean...
It looks like a little bit of a mess up on that Hextech flash there, but they do spot out this Jace. Jace was trying to go for the steal, is not able to find it.
Unfortunately for the Jace, though, but I mean, he had good intentions. He had a good plan.
Oh, Darius almost got the grab there. Wasn't able to get it, but that could have been really bad for Jace there. If Darius was able to grab that hook through the wall.
Indeed, indeed. But I mean, again, that middle inhib is just exposed. Not exposed. It's already down. I mean, the base is open. I mean, CCNY can just run it down mid lane, and I mean, then it would be endgame for BPC here.
I mean, yeah, Dinner said it earlier. He does not want to miss out on this Chipotle. He said the second game after they lost, he was in stage 5, which was acceptance, and thoughts that he would actually lose the chance to get that Chipotle. But he's putting on a show. I mean, he's doing exactly what he needs to do as Xin Zhao. He's 6'4" and 17 assists. Like, you can't ask for much more from an amazing jungle performance.
And there goes that Maokai there from CCNY. There goes down another tower. That bot lane inhib is down. There it is. We're gonna that poor Braum, but we did lose our Darius. He is down here, unfortunately. But I mean, the rest of them are still kicking. They're still living. It looks like they're going for these towers. CCNY is definitely going to make it in game here, probably, because that Nexus is going to be exposed.
I mean, that Baron buff, with those Baron boosted minions are strong enough to where they could have taken that tower, and it did actually fall. Nexus is completely open. However, CCNY does have to go ahead and back up. They're going to go ahead and get this Drake while they still have the chance. This is going to be Hextech Soul going over to CCNY. They're all going to go ahead and back. This looks like it's going to be game right here. This next big team fight.
Exactly. They're all going to heal up and just run it down and then just take that Nexus while it's open, take it before any of the inhibs can come back up, and then it will be a 2-2, it seems, because I mean, CCNY is no longer playing around. They were angry. They got their fix. They want that Chipotle.
Yeah, no. I mean, Bruin Parker just doesn't have an answer right now. Like, the Kaisa, the Darius being activated so early, like, they don't, it's hard. This is a hard situation to be in. I mean, they tried a different comp this time. They went for a little bit more tanky. With the Maokai and bringing back the Braum and Jace being a good bruiser, but it just wasn't enough. Ooh, I might have spoken too soon. Oh, there's
That
so
Nexus
many.
is just.
There it is.
That
That's
Nexus
the
is.
ace.
There it is. That is. There it is.
Wow, this Vlad has to be banned next game down there. There is no way you can let this Vlad be up next game.
If they do not ban this Vlad, I don't know what I am going to do.
Yeah, that Vlad did an absolute wonderful job, along with the Kaisa. Kaisa should also see a ban. Same with Darius. Just ban the entire team. Don't let him pick this composition
Yeah,
again. If you
I
prove
fear
Parker.
I fear as though BPC is gonna just have to ban CCNY's entire team, so they're gonna have to come up with an entire different team comp. Because I mean, just looking at those kills, I mean, 12 with 7 assists, 8 with 22 assists, 7 with 6, 10 with 15, and then 27 assists from that Nautilus support. I mean, those are all extremely great for CCNY.
Yeah. Well, it looks like there is a upset or a comeback, I should say, on the horizon for CCNY. Let's see if they can bring it home in this best of 5 series as we get to match 5 after we come back. Stay tuned, folks. Dang!
Oh my god, alright, break part 5.
So what school do you represent?
I'm representing George Washington University.
I represent Pace University.
Nichols College, I represent.
How far did you travel?
We traveled about 200 miles. We woke up. We're kind of local, so Dudley, Mass, around there.
So I'm actually here from RPI in Troy, New York, and I came here, I don't know, about 30 seconds.
We traveled all the way from DC, so we had to take 2 trains and then an Uber all the way here.
We traveled all the way from New York City, so it was about 2.5 hour drive.
Besides the game you're competing in, what are you most excited to watch?
I'm excited to watch Overwatch 2, mainly, just because I haven't seen much of that game, but I know a bunch of friends that play that game.
Me personally, I'm very excited for Valorant. I was about Diamond, a little bit higher than that, but I stopped playing the game, but I've always loved the game.
Who at LAN is your toughest opponent?
We would definitely say Kaiser. They're a very good team, very cool guys. We've definitely played with and against them a lot. Other than them, we don't really have our eyes on anyone.
I want to say Utica, just because we played them a ton online, but not much on LAN, so we're looking forward to beating them here too.
Oh, nice. What are you looking forward to most this weekend?
So there's a couple teams in the bracket and hopefully in the seeding matches that we play against. We've beaten and we've lost to, specifically Endicott Gulls. We actually beat them in a map 6 to qualify for this event. They had to go through the last chance, so it would just be real nice rubbing in that wound. So
Definitely playing with the other teams, the teams that have traveled all the way from Idaho, University of South Florida. So we are definitely anticipating a lot of big crowd coming in. Esports is a growing field, and meeting all these players is going to be pretty good.
All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are going into our final and last game, Game 5. We have CCNY over on our blue side again, just like last round, and BPC is going to be on that red side. So far into this draft pick, we are seeing our similar bans of Yumi and Pike, possibly, and Neferi is going to be banned once more. We are hoping BPC is just going to ban out, like, the entirety of CCNY's team from last round, especially that Kaisa, especially that Darius, especially that Vlad. I mean,
Yeah.
what are they going to do against it? I mean, literally, it's powerful.
Yeah, it's just they were so dominant these last two games. I
Ooh,
mean,
is BPC going to make that smart choice, though?
Oh, there goes Kaisa. Yeah, this is exactly what they
There
should
it
do.
is. Thank you, BPC, for making that smart decision. I mean, it was needed.
Yeah, the Kaisa has been pretty dominant, been a defining factor for the last two games, for sure. Getting rid of her is just going to be the best play for now. However, that does leave picks open. The one that typically was picked or banned previously was the Camille, um, and I assume that was for a good reason. I assume their top laner is probably a Camille main, and that's why they were getting banned previously. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see if the Camille gets picked. But first is going to be Zeri for CCNY. So completely different, different type of ADC than Kaisa was. Um,
Yeah.
so yeah, it'll definitely be interesting. Oh, people are still joining the lobby. I was making sure there was nothing, no messages aimed towards us. Ooh,
Ooh.
a Tristana. I was.
Okay,
It's
okay,
locked.
okay. All right. I mean, Tristana against a Zeri, especially in a lane like ADC, is going to be honestly pretty interesting to see. And there's that Syndra,
Syndra has
which
made.
if any of y'all were here from that game too, where BPC was on that red side, their Syndra was insanely powerful. She
So
was
good.
honestly, it was a one-woman show from her up in that mid lane. She was just hitting and picking like literally every single chance that she got. I mean, as we've seen with that LeBlanc from BPC in that last game still. So I
Yeah,
mean,
the
it could
movement from Syndra was amazing. Darius is making
exactly.
his return again for now the third game in a row. He was picked in the second game. It didn't go his way. He got bullied early. Two early ganks against a Rumble, but Jarvan ganked him twice, setting him pretty far behind. It was hard for him to come back. But the last two games, he has been on a roll. He's been doing his damage. He's been hitting his bleeds and making sure that BPC felt his pressure. Nautilus is also going to be chosen as a support, so the ADC bot lane is decided for CCNY. Along for BPC, we might see this Leona.
Ooh, which I mean can probably go very well against a Nautilus and a Zeri here, which I mean is honestly probably going to be a very good pick from BPC here, and I'm kind of excited to see it.
There's
And
the
good
Vlad.
on BPC banning CCNY's Vlad, because I mean honestly, if CCNY got that Vlad, I think it would have just been in game in the first 15 minutes.
Yeah, no, the Vlad is definitely gone off the table. That is a very smart ban from the BPC squad. But we also see the Jarvan ban, which is big because Jarvan was an issue last time we saw last time in game 2 for BPC. That Jarvan was on top of the ADC consistently. Um, also,
Indeed,
Maokai's going to be
indeed.
banned. This
Yeah.
is looking good.
Honestly, it's what we need. Because I mean, that Maokai did do quite some good picks, quite some good engagement. Was doing really well on jungle from BPC, and I mean, honestly, he's just a great champion in general. We are gonna see BPC steal that Zinzao though. Oh,
Olaf jungle, most likely, unless they're gonna send Darius. This is the thing. It's hard to tell who it's gonna be because Darius and Olaf can both send it in the jungle. Xin Zhao is gonna be the jungle side for BPC, We'll see who they
Yes.
pick. Oh, also, I forgot to mention the Oriana, of course, confirmed for mid lane. Vayne is going to be top, most likely.
It
This is an
looks like that
interesting
is what it's gonna
composition.
be. Exactly. Now we just got to see whether it's going to be that Darius or Olaf in the top lane who's going to take it in jungle, because both of them can work very well in the jungle. I mean,
Yeah,
it's going to be an interesting concept to see a Tristan and Leona against Zeri and a Nautilus, because I mean, we saw an insane Zeri and Yumi, we saw an insane Kaisa and Nautilus, so it's just a matter of how they're going to play it out. But we will see you guys after the 3-minute spectator delay.
So what school do you represent?
I represent SUNY Polytechnic Institute.
I'm representing City College of New York.
I represent Nichols College.
I represent Brooklyn College.
How far did you guys travel today?
Well, we traveled from, really from Port Authority. A few others traveled from Brooklyn.
About 2 hours.
We traveled around like 3 to 4 hours in 2 different groups.
Besides the game you're competing in, what are you most excited to watch at the LAN?
Probably Overwatch. That game has some crazy battles, and I know some really good teams here.
Other than Valorant, I'm pretty excited to watch League of Legends as well.
Wait, did you say League of Legends? That's not LAN, buddy.
Wait, is it not?
It's Overwatch and Rocket League. What are you looking forward to most this weekend?
Oh, that's tough. I'm obviously looking forward to seeing our Val guys represented and have a solid opportunity. You know, the CUNY schools are on the come up right now with esports, and CCNY is here too.
The thing I'm looking forward to most this weekend would just be the passion we get to see around a lot of the time with collegiate, because there's so few in-person events. So getting to be here around everybody, just seeing these in-person events is just great to see.
Who at LAN do you think is your toughest opponent?
Toughest opponent? Probably, you know, we play Stockton a lot. There's a lot of good teams here. Favorite one probably going to be UAlbany.
Since we're closest to Brooklyn College, I think Brooklyn College is going to be our toughest opponent, since we did lose to them two times already in different like tournaments, but I think we got this.
Bang, you're live. We're live. Oh,
Whoa.
we're not live. The game crashed.
Nope, we're frozen, actually. Haha, we lied.
Oh, please, it's game 5. It's game 5, League. We can be friends.
No, please, right, client. Don't do this to us. Please.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Alright. Oh.
This
Alright.
This could be bad.
Interesting engage.
This could be bad.
CCNY, what are we doing? CCNY, you're scaring me.
BPC, please pay attention.
CCNY,
Oh, Leona.
don't do it.
There
Don't
it
do
is.
Don't do it. I think, oh my, there, nope,
Flash.
it's art. Nope,
Flash
it's so
and
over.
Ignite used.
So over, it's so over.
Whew. BPC scared me for a second. Alright. Well, CCNY is starting us off hot in this game 5. Who will be going to the finals for that chance to win a semester-long Chipotle?
Yeah.
Chipotle.
It's more like, who will be taking the Chipotle? Well, more like, who will be taking the consideration to be put into the next round?
I was gonna say.
Get the Chipotle.
We're only in the semis for now, but I can only imagine what the other side of the bracket looks like. I should have pulled it up actually to see if they potentially finished yet. But if you want to check out the bracket, you can. You go to ecac.gg and go to the competition tab, find League of Legends, and we're operating the Titans division, baby. So go ahead over to that bracket, and you're just hit that little scroll down and go see that Titans division and see where we're at, and also see where that other match is at. But as for now, we have BPC and CCNY finishing up this long night. We'll see who's
Indeed,
up on
I
top.
mean, how many of y'all just love a good old 4-hour League of Legends stream that's totally chill and totally does not have us panicking or saying the same things over and over again? Because this has been the most chillest League of Legends stream ever that you ever witnessed, and it's
real?
definitely not the most craziest thing you've ever actually seen between Grandmasters. I mean, what?
I mean, honestly, Pro League could never. Like, that's all I gotta say. Like, I mean, I think this stream has been perfect in every sense of the word. Like, the match itself has not been boring. League of Legends is League of Legending, and we are seeing a lot of activity, including this mid lane fight, where Xin Zhao is now entering the fray and might be taking this Orianna down. Maybe, not yet.
Maybe.
There it
Oh,
is.
there it is.
Xin Zhao able
Well,
to get the first blood.
I mean, BPC's got that first blood, which is 1. But I mean, there's so much more that can happen. And I mean, again, 3 minutes into the game, nothing too serious. But I mean, still, anything can happen. Anything can come out of this. Who's to say? Who's to know?
We don't know the future. We're not here to read you the future. We're here to talk about the present. And what I can say is, presently, this is a great matchup. CCNY and
Exactly.
Brewton Parker College are doing a fabulous job of both sides of play. Sorry, I saw Tentacle Coach in the chat and immediately thought of Brooklyn College. Shout out to Tentacle Coach. He is great. He's a great person. But we have some action happening here on the Rift that we have to lock into. Xin Zhao is going to get stunned. He's going to get taken down by the Olaf, which we're still surprised is in the game.
Already, they're ready to
Oh,
win
this man is
this.
gonna
Both
fall
teams
too.
are.
Hey, Dinner.
These teams. Dinner. You
Dinner.
can stop. You will get your dinner.
Dinner is dinnering. He is this time. He's like, you know, typically I get a lot of assists. This time I'm gonna take all the kills, and I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at all. I was really surprised to see the Olaf. I don't see him in my rank often because people are pretty bad down in bronze and iron. Who would have thought? But we are here with the Olaf and the Darius top. Also, I do know that this Vayne is going to be heavy and disgusting late game. the amount of output that this Vayne and Syndra give, especially towards the later half of the game, is so much, and it will just it will melt anybody and everybody on the CCNY side. So if I was CCNY, I would be looking to end this one quick. Oriana now looking.
Okay, all right.
Let's see what's going on in this mid lane. Kind of just poking around. I mean, we see that our big metal boy Nautilus is just kind of moseying around, just, you know, jumping around lanes. Why not? Trying to get a little vision around the map.
I mean, yeah. I mean, now we got our Void Grubs spawned in. I mean,
there's a lot of pings going out there. Everybody's looking. Everybody's questioning. Where are they? CCNY was not in a lot of people's sight. They were just walking the river for a while there, so it was very questionable. Nobody knew exactly where they were. But it does look like our first Drake of the game is going to be started. In response, on the outside of the map, we have Zen Zhao taking the Void Grubs.
yeah. So that's gonna put BPC in a little bit of a lead, but never mind. I just actually lied to you because now CCNY has that Drake.
Yeah, I mean it's a fair trade. You know, in the jungle world, that is what we like to say, fair. When you don't have, there's no contest on either side. Zen Zhao was a little bit slower because he was doing them solo. He was a little bit more at risk, quote unquote. But yeah, he's chilling. But this Tristana is not chilling. Indeed, Tristana is in a lot of trouble and danger. But able to make it out alive. Gonna have to go back to base after just coming out of base. And now this tower is not looking too hot.
No, that tower is gonna probably. No, it's definitely gonna come down.
Yeah, that tower will see its demise shortly. Actually, never mind. CCNY is actually all backing. So, I guess staying up for a while. Forgive my speech.
Forgive me. We've actually lied. Our apologies. Our apologies.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking of food, guys. I got that food on the brain.
Yeah, I haven't eaten dinner tonight, guys. I'm being held hostage by this game 5, which honestly I'd much rather be held hostage by the game 5 than anything else.
You know, actually, me too. And I mean, despite me having eaten dinner, I'm starving and extremely thirsty. But this game 5 has also got me hostage, and I am unable to grab my drink.
Well, I mean, again, much rather be held hostage by the game than by anything else. So,
you know, again, you're so right. I would, you know, I'm a lover of League. I would much rather be here with this League than be literally anywhere else.
yeah, I was gonna say, you know, there's other games that we could be casting, like Overwatch. Ew, stinky.
Damn, that's crazy. Already, man. Damn. All right. Well, sorry guys. Apologies for this fool.
Ooh. Vayne just had to pop both their smite and what is that? I forget what it's called exactly. Hold on, I'm gonna cheat. Ghost. I'm locked in, chat. I'm locked in.
You can't cheat.
But this bot side fight is going a little bit long, and going long is not good for BPC as CCNY finds another pick, and that is also going to get them one step closer to the feat of strength.
And that is them making their way towards them getting their objectives on early. Oh wow, okay. Well, I may have just like lied, and because BPC doesn't seem to also either be playing around here.
Yeah, and CCNY was looking for a little bit more, and TP came out from Syndra, scared him off, on top of the fact that they just were like, you know what, I see Zeri, I go for Zeri, and absolutely made Zeri run away from the fight.
Indeed, indeed.
Oh, no. This is good. Olaf.
This is good, this is bad, this is disgusting, this is nasty. I don't know how to feel.
Yeah, that was scary. I'm not gonna lie. He blast coned into the fight and then realized, oh, I have nobody with me, and was surrounded by 3 BPC.
Yeah, and I mean
players.
that's just never good, especially when you go into a fight thinking that your teammates are there or thinking that you're gonna have that help and you don't.
Yeah, you just don't, and they're just not there. But everywhere else is pretty chill, so let's take a look at the CS. So, our Vayne up top for Blue and Parker is up on CS over this Darius, which is kind of expected. Of course, range is always going to be a little bit better than the melee. You don't want to get poked out too much. In the jungle, there is a massive difference. Zinzao is way down compared to the Olaf. Olaf has been in that Zinzao jungle quite often taking camps, so that's kind of expected. Surprisingly, Orianna and Syndra are at a weird difference, with Orianna actually being up over the Syndra. We haven't seen that much from the actual players, from the actual summoners, and Reforge and Superboy. Superboy has tended to be up and winning in that mid lane fight, but not this time.
Yeah, and I mean, again, still pretty early on. I mean, we're seeing some pretty decent gameplay from both sides. I mean, yeah, I mean, CCNY looks like they got that lead. Looks like we might be seeing a steal on this Drake, maybe. Or maybe I lied. That Tristana goes down, and that Leona is down. Oh god. And I mean, CCNY takes that drag. I mean, it was almost done anyway, but I mean, that Tristana went down extremely fast.
Yeah, seriously, and the snipe by the Zeri to secure the kill and gold for the Zeri is gonna be big.
It was over once that happened. And I mean, this Syndra, she's working and she's got it going on. Yeah, but I mean, the mid lane's been a little slow. I mean, there hasn't been so much action. I mean, Orianna is in the lead compared to her. I mean, she's got the 3 assists compared to the 1, but Syndra hasn't died yet. So that is always a big win when it comes to how your mid lane plays out.
Yeah, no, for real. But I mean, the biggest thing to note is the kills. I mean, it says a lot. And again, I also talk about it often, how this CCNY side is very active when it comes to objective play. They are very active again in objective play. But this tower might go down fast with this Tristana down in the bot side. Those towers tend to not last long against Tristanas. The comp. Ooh, Olaf hitting one.
Oh, okay,
CC
okay.
Immune. He's looking for one. He's gonna get a flash, which is really big for him.
Yeah.
Especially him being by himself.
I mean, at least getting the flash out of someone, even if you don't get the kill, or getting him extremely low for someone else to kill him is always a good thing, because now, I mean, he's got all this help, so
And
now
the
this Leona's dropping.
Yeah,
This
that Leona had no chance.
And that tower is extremely done for. I mean, the turret plating's gonna fall, that turret is gonna go down. And there goes that turret. Over to CCNY, already giving them a little bit of an advantage push through. And I mean, now they're going to be pushing the next turrets, and I mean, possibly getting into that BPC base early on here.
Well, that was also CCNY's, again, first taking the tower. And then they just have this lead. And once they build this lead, they don't stop. They keep steamrolling. We can tell now by the tower, we saw how last game went. When they took the first tower, they were able to maintain, they were able to keep the pressure onto Brew and Parker. Brew and Parker now needs to find picks. They need to find a shining light in this dark world that they are currently in on the Rift. It's just a matter of
Exactly, and I mean that's it looks like that what we might be looking for in this last game here is because I mean CCNY they've got that lead, we got those early picks from them. I mean it's only a matter of time because I mean BPC is quite a bit down. I mean really only a little bit of a 3K difference in gold, but I mean still I mean the kills really prove a lot. Having the first turrets, having those objectives already done, which I mean, as we discussed, CCNY is very good about like being on top of, and I mean, they kind of know what they're doing, and I mean, yeah, it seemed in the first 2 games it wasn't really up for them, and that I mean, it was just tonight was just going to be a big bummer, but now when we're looking at the games, I mean, CCNY's they've got this extremely big lead early on, and I mean. They establish it, they get it done, they get their picks, they get their engagement, and I mean, then it's just over.
No, seriously, and I mean, like when you think about it from like a player perspective, right? If you're on the Bruin Parker side of things, are they gonna grab that eye? Hold on, he's not grabbing the eye. He didn't grab the eye.
Oh. CCNY,
a little flub. Okay, well I guess no Rift Herald this game.
All right, so
a little flub coming out by CCNY maybe.
So you know how I said that this was like a super chill game and like no mistakes and like nothing ever happened. So like, how would you guys feel if I said I might have lied? Because I mean,
there might have been a little bit of a flub there.
Whoops. Whoops.
Oh, bleed? There's a bleed? No, not enough. But what I was saying was, for the Bruin Parker side of like players, this has got to be mentally exhausting. You just went up.
I mean, yeah.
You went up 2 games, came back both those games, by the way. Like absolutely came back and steamrolled. And then now you're in a game 5 all of a sudden. It kind of just happened, like randomly in a sense. Like there was. It's really weird. And as a player, it's got to be exhausting. It's got to be annoying. You have to be frustrated. And you're trying to figure out why while also maintaining confidence. And at this point, it's going to be hard to do. But picks like that is what's going to help you get there.
Exactly. I mean, again, couldn't have said it better myself. I mean, when you think about it, especially from BPC's like player perspective, I mean, those 2 first games coming back so easy from what seemed to be a very early win from CCNY, and then now looking at how they have just apparently something happened, something they drank their coffee, they got that triple shot, they had some espresso over ice or something, because now when you look at them, I mean, the 2K difference in gold, they're up 5 in kills. I mean, they got these buffs, they're getting these objectives compared to what it was like those first 2 games, because I mean in those first 2 games we were saying, oh, I mean they got the Drake early, they got the Void Grubs, they got like the first blood, but then I mean it's still there, but I mean they're staying on their line, they got their comeback that they're looking for, and they're standing their ground here.
Yeah, no, I mean it really does come down to what does Bruin Parker have left in the tank? I mean, like clearly they need something to end this, something to get themselves out of this little slump. They need to win a team fight. They need to win some objectives. The fact that CCNY has 3 Drakes is not good. That's just not. This is not what you want to see if you are coaching or a manager on this Bruin Parker side. Like
exactly.
It's just not good. So we'll see if they can find their spark, if they can find their second win and pull this back. But right now,
exactly, yeah,
it's looking pretty scary.
Yeah, I'll have to say the same for myself, because I mean 20 minutes in, I mean they just BPC, I mean, they just haven't made that comeback that they did in those first 2 games when they were losing early on. But oh my god, I might have just actually lied to y'all, because down goes that Darius. And I mean, as we've seen when Darius has been played in that top lane, especially for CCNY, I mean, they know how to play him and he worked really well, but it does seem like CCNY is going to get this Otacon down in bot lane, seemingly with no like stopping, no stopper, nothing, no one's coming down to break it. But I mean, we do see that Vayne and that Xin Zhao down in top lane closer to that next turret, and it looks like it's going to fall quite soon, because I mean, no one's down there to stop them. Yeah, it is definitely going to fall into the hands of that Xin Zhao and that Vayne.
So we're getting to the point where what I was talking about earlier, where this Vayne becomes activated purely based off of just the late skill that Vayne tends to have. She was not shut down early enough, so she's not that far behind. This Vayne is going to be an issue.
I mean, yeah, just like looking at the kills and what we're seeing here, I mean, Vayne's got those 2 kills compared to Darius. I mean, and that's actually, and that's very important when it comes to Vayne, because I mean, if she's not shut down early, if she's not like stopped, if she's not shown something of some kind from your enemy team, then she can be quite powerful. She can show you, how it's done. She can show you how it's made.
Yeah, a massive amount of damage will come out of the Vayne for sure. However, on the opposite side, Zeri is in the same boat. Zeri is 3-0, and so is Olaf. Olaf is 4-0. I mean, those 2 alone. I mean, Olaf can literally is a top laner. Like, I mean, yes, he's being played in the jungle currently, but that is a top laner in my eyes. And whenever I see an Olaf, I think top lane. That's scary, having a 4-0 top laner. Like, imagine if we had the Darius is 4-0. Like, we would be petrified. So,
exactly.
It's going to take a lot for Brood Parker to overcome. But they need to start with this Vayne. Speaking of, there goes the
And
Vayne.
that Vayne is dead, and that Leona is dead, and that Syndra is dead.
Yeah, so is that
And
Tristana?
wow, look, the only person from that team that is not dead right now, who's currently running away, which honestly probably the smartest move here, is that Xin Zhao. He's just gonna kind of sit up here,
I think he's
move around through that jungle. Oh, maybe he might be trying to start his own fight.
Yeah, I think he was
Maybe not the
originally
smartest
looking.
choice.
I think he was looking for something, maybe looking for maybe a cleanup pick or something of that nature. But that's just not gonna happen. He's too low level. He's level 13, and majority of CCNY is level 14, and have a massive amount of gold on them. So
Exactly.
yeah, he's just not in a position as of right now to make those fights happen.
Which, as unfortunate as it is, especially from someone like a Xin Zhao there, it's just not possible in that position, because I mean, your whole team just got completely ganked in that bot lane. I mean, your base is open now.
And
I mean,
we didn't even mention the fact that last Drake was sold. So the CCNY squad is walking around with Infernal Soul now.
Okay.
Which adds a little bit of extra damage. So BPC has a mountain to overcome at this point. Almost 25 minutes in. We'll have to see what they can do, but picks like that aren't going to help their case.
Yeah, especially when it comes down to a pick on a Syndra like that, especially knowing how powerful she is. And I mean, it's kind of BPC is gonna have to think of something. I mean, they're gonna have to try to make a comeback here, because again, like we just mentioned, I mean, that Drake was sold. So I mean, now there's just an insane amount of a damage boost, and down goes that Leona in that top lane though. That Xin Zhao is gonna try to get a pick though, which it almost worked, but it is gonna get a flash there.
Oh no, the Zenzel went back
Oh,
in, and he
oh
definitely did
no,
not need
no,
to.
no.
He's doing a lot of healing, but
There
not enough.
he is.
Man, it's really hard. It really hard to watch. Almost the like downfall of CCNY throughout these games, because like they were looking so good those first 2 games, but now that we're here, CCNY looks completely unstoppable.
Yeah, exactly.
The momentum that they have gained off of the last 2 games is insurmountable. Like that big
I
word,
mean,
that was huge.
that's a really smart word. Ooh, but Syndra is gonna get that shutdown on that Zeri though, which it can be very good for BPC here, because I mean that Vayne is just kind of chilling over in this bot lane here and got really close to that turret. That tower down there is close to falling anyway, but it does not look like it might go. Never mind. I was gonna say it could have gone well for that Vayne, and I immediately lied. I did not see that Olaf there.
Yeah, that's
Unfortunate for that Vayne. Fortunate for BPC there. Unfortunate.
that is exactly what BPC was doing to CCNY the first game. They were baiting CCNY in, and then immediately an entire team would show up. Now, roles have reversed. CCNY is being baited in, BPC is being baited in, and CCNY is absolutely taking advantage.
Oh, most definitely. And I mean, we're seeing it here. I mean, we're seeing it right now. Because I mean,
got the grab.
Oh,
can they finish him? No, there it is. Oh, the Zenzo is actually getting these picks. This is really big, but Darius is gonna be there to clean him up. Zenzo able to grab 2 is massive.
Darius is not playing. He's gonna get that double kill. Unfortunately, though, it is going to be a little bit of a trade-off there. We're going to lose the Syndra, but we're also going to lose the Darius. But I mean, hey, it was a good pick from both sides, and with what happened, it might be the advancement. It might be the pick that BPC needs to maybe finish off this game. Because I mean, both bases are very close to being open. I mean, in the top lane, BPCU's base is just out for grabs. It's out in the open. It's done for. It's gone. But I mean, they still have a chance at getting into that mid lane or maybe through the bot lane.
I mean, I will say that CCNY is doing a good job at maintaining what they have, but they need to find the nail in the coffin.
No, exactly.
There's too many scalers on that side for Bruin Parker. The Syndra will melt anybody. The Vayne will melt anybody. Tristana, with the help of a little help, will melt anybody. Like, they need to find the end, otherwise the CCNY school is gonna find the Zenzel. They're gonna find another in the Luna. They get rid of Tristana. Oh, what a snipe by the Olaf on the Vayne.
Oh boy. They can kill that Syndra. It might be a game. It could have been a game over, but it does look like they're just trying to stop that team, probably. Some of them are going to move over and take this Baron here, which I mean is going to be super important for CCNY, especially going into this late game, especially going into this very close to end game here. And down goes that Baron. They are, all three of those right there are going to back. Orianna did get that turret down in mid lane though as well into the BPC's base though. So however, they can all just run it down mid lane and make it end game and make it a win for CCNY. It is definitely going to be. And as unfortunate as that is for BPCU, I mean again, they can still make a comeback here, but it's going to be very hard for them. And they're going to have to...
BPC needs this Elder Drake in order to keep their dreams of going to the finals alive. Because if they don't, and this CCNY side picks it up, we are looking at the end of the game, for sure. Here goes
yeah, most definitely.
As both teams start posturing, we'll see where it goes. So CCN or BPC is going to start it. They're going to go for the engage. Not going to find it. The Tristana's going to get out. Zinzao's going to push everybody back. In the back line, though, Syndra goes down. That's massive. That could be the end for Bruin Parker.
Ooh.
There is a lot down,
Yep.
but Darius is the main one that is up, and he is the biggest one, going right after that Bane.
Yep, and there it is. And that might have just made it in-game. I mean, BPC has no one left alive, and it's going to be quite a bit until someone gets back up and looks at that first person that's going to be up. Yeah, and I mean, there's not so much you can do, especially against a big Darius, especially against, I mean, the Olaf that we're seeing. I mean, that Orianna that's up, she's extremely powerful.
I just say the Orianna alone can basically just stun lock the Leona. I mean, Leona might be able to put up a small chance. Well, looks like CCNY is actually just going to take their chances and back up and maybe head right to the Elder. They noticed that Tristana was coming back up, so Syndra's also up now. That was probably the smarter move instead of trying to force an end and put yourself in a worse situation.
Because I mean, again, you never would have known. You never know what's gonna happen. I mean, especially with if you get caught in a fight against the Tristana, that Syndra could have been up immediately. That Leona would have been there. Then, I mean, the three of them could probably, if they comboed right, if they worked together right, they could have gotten at least one kill, especially on that Olaf or that Darius, and then Orianna or Olaf probably would have been stuck in a situation they wouldn't have been happy in.
Yeah, no, seriously. But, I mean, now with CCNY having this Elder Drake, team fights are going to look way different. They're going to be cleaned up a lot faster than normal. As the side of Bruin Parker has to be extremely careful now from getting too low, because if they do, they will be executed by that Elder Drake.
Oh, for sure. And we are losing another turret here and another inhib. I mean, those towers are down. It's literally just a one last team fight, and then it's over. That Syndra's down. That Leona's down. The Tristana's down.
4.
Ooh, we did lose our that Zinzao, and that Vayne is down. It is going to be in game. All they have to do is take down those towers right there, and the Nexus will be open. And that is, and yep, there it is.
CCNY coming back for the reverse sweep. Absolutely bringing it back from the trenches of Game 1 and Game 2. CCNY will be advancing to the finals. And unfortunately, Bruin Parker College will be falling to the 3rd place play-in against whatever team on the opposite side of the bracket falls down there as well. This was a really, really close series. I'm really proud of both teams. No team should be upset in the slightest. I mean, of course, if you're Bruin Parker, you might be, because you were so close to ending this entire thing so early in the night. But
Exactly. But I mean, again, both teams did amazing, especially in those early first 2 games, and then we just saw an amazing comeback from CCNY, and it was amazing to see the different team combos that we got to see tonight, and it was just genuinely an amazing game to witness.
seriously, definitely Bruin Parker, keep your heads up and make sure you go in and at least finish in 3rd place for sure. But for CCNY, you have another match to look forward to next week with Chipotle on the line in that brand new Titans trophy. So close to your grasp.
Yep.
But that's it for me and Sun's Child. I'm King Scary Cow. Thank you all, and you guys have a great rest of your night.
Yep. Thank you for having us cast your game.
Have a good night, chat.